Cypher coming on. Look out below.
Yes, here we are. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. Welcome to another 250 FPS stream. My name is Rob Korf, and I'm joined by Lethead.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm not hungover. I'm not hungover for a change. Also, my camera is
Nice.
slightly off center. I think that.
Hey, I saw a little bit.
Maybe?
Low.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine. So
Yes. Hello there.
they start in 2 minutes, and I just received the IP. So let's join the server first, and then talk about the schedule, because there has been some changes.
Yeah, as I understood, Fog ended up getting sick, so his matches are going to be postponed for another day. But we do get to see a lot more Cypher, so that's going to be fun.
Indeed. Yeah, I'll just show how it looks on the website. So we see a lot of postponed matches. How can I show the spectacular new schedule? I can just load it in
Actually, yeah, it's not on the website.
in the new tab. Bam, there we go.
Zoom in, enhance.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, that's going to be the new schedule. Yeah, Fog was supposed to be playing today, but unfortunately his matches have been postponed. As I see, the bracket is being updated right now on the 250fps.com website as well. So that's also where you can keep to date with all of the changes happening. So we're gonna have SV versus Pavel, SV that's Sibvasek, SV versus Agent, CYPHER versus BAKSTEEN, CYPHER versus SWEX, BAKSTEEN versus Agent, CYPHER versus RAPHA. That's a standout match today, I believe. SWEX versus Agent, BAKSTEEN versus RAPHA, and SWEX versus RAPHA. So I think we have some pretty hard-hitting matchups today. That's going to be pretty exciting.
Definitely.
You got anything particular you're looking forward to today, Rob?
If BAKSTEEN is going to win from RAPHA or not. That's the question.
He's probably going to win against CYPHER as well. I like all my points are on BAKSTEEN today.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward for those matches. Yeah, I haven't seen a match of RAPHA yet, actually, so I'm really curious, like how his level is, because he has been grinding a lot.
He definitely has, and that's this kind of part of RAPHA's mentality is that he always for games that really matter, he starts grinding the game and practicing as much as he can, and that's kind of always been his strong suit. Whereas other players are kind of on and off throughout the entire season. RAPHA, when he needs to, he shows up. So even if, like I saw some practice games he had in the very, very early days when he just came back to Quake Live, when he was just invited to this season, he was struggling. He was definitely struggling, but I think it was, week 3? Yeah, I think it was week 3 where you could see definitely there were some cracks in his gameplay, but still handedly beat all of his opponents. So, should be good.
Yeah, so CYPHER versus RAPHA is the one I'm looking forward the most. But all the other matches are also going to be awesome. I hope, at least. Yeah, so we start off with Sibvasek versus Pavel. I see on the menu Blood Run, Sinister, and Furious Heights. Let's see who picked what. Pavel, of course, going for Blood Run. That suits his playstyle very much. Then Sibvasek wants to play Sinister, and the tiebreaker will be Furious Heights.
Yeah, Pavel, of course, one of the more defensive players, and it's really not surprising to see him going for Blood Run. He's one of those kind of players, where he gets an early lead and it's pretty much impossible to take it back, especially on a map like Blood Run. I do feel like Pavel has been overall just playing really well. Last season he placed 3rd or 4th, I forgot. No, yeah, he placed 4th. Kilson placed 3rd. That was in the grand final. So Pavel, he's a very strong player. And honestly, with the map picks being what they are, I don't really see Sibvasek being able to compete all that well against Pavel in this matchup. But who knows? Maybe he's been putting the hours in, grinding his grinding the practice, and maybe he'll surprise us all. Still, 2-1 is my current prediction in favor of Pavel.
Yeah, so they probably, you think that they take their own map?
Probably, yeah, and even I'm a little skeptical even on SV taking one map away from him, because what Pavel is also great at, as a pretty defensive player, his combat skills should not be underestimated. When he needs to hit those rockets in a straight up fight, he'll hit them, and it often catches people off guard. And his OG isn't bad either. He hits some nice rails, and overall his positioning is just very difficult to get through. So, as I said, maybe Sibvasek is going to be able to take one map away, but would not be surprised if it does end up being a 2-0. Still, hoping for a 2-1.
Yeah. Pavel was kicked due to inactivity, but he's back again. And they are ready to rumble, it seems. So.
To fight.
Yes, indeed. We are starting very, very soon, in 5 seconds. I guess let's start on CYPHER?
Yep.
1.
Oh.
He's doing a ton of damage. But
Yeah.
Pavel was the one who got away with both items.
Yeah, that first spawn can sometimes be very critical on Blood Run, and we can see that CYPHER, I feel like as soon as he saw the red armor being taken, he had to just retreat. Like, there's no point contesting another player who, even on a starting machine gun, you could be hitting double the amount of, you know, MG, and it's still going to be pretty much impossible to take somebody down. So this allows Pavel to get a pretty early lead, and this is already not looking very good for CYPHER.
No. 3-0, only 1 minute played. He did do some damage, but he's not in position to do anything about this red pickup.
Yeah, this is like the last thing that you want, you know, that like 1 minute in and you already want to start slowing the game down as much as possible for CYPHER. Whereas Pavel, he's going to feel very comfortable, reads perfectly the movement towards the yellow armor, gets a swift 4th frag. I don't like it when I have to like call GG early, but I feel like it's going to happen very soon. Oh, that's a lot of gauntlet damage actually inflicted by CYPHER. Almost gets the kill, but once again, just the stack difference alone. Very nice rocket by CYPHER. Pavel a little hesitant to try and go for that last rail. I mean, 7 frags now. CYPHER, he's getting very close to actually getting kills, but he has to be careful that he gets a kill and he at least still has stack to contest one of the major items. Otherwise, like, Pavel has an opportunity to just go for an immediate refrag. So, not a great position to be in to just, you know, keep rushing for kills and hope that one of them works, as he doesn't really have the resources right now to snowball off of it. Pavel, very uncharacteristic of him, actually gets completely caught off guard. Shot in the back with the plasma gun.
Yeah, and like this is not really a snowballing map to begin with, especially against a player like Pavel, I would say. So he has a lot of work to do.
Absolutely. Pavel actually doing a rocket jump to steal the red armor. CYPHER, you can see a little hesitation from his side. Honestly, he had the stack. Oh, he doesn't have a rocket launcher even. I was thinking, why isn't he like rocket jumping up? Like, he should know that Pavel is super weak. But yeah, he didn't even have the rocket launcher. Couldn't make that move. And
He just...
oh no. I always found this jump actually to be much harder to do in Quake Live compared to like Quake Champions. Plasma climbs in Quake Champions, for whatever reason, are much easier.
Yeah, well, short distances, like the really long ones. Well, no, I think like the last half year that is patched. But before it was very difficult. But those short distances were really easy. But we have a full-on LG fight. Pavel not able to push CYPHER away.
You almost a direct rocket there by Pavel, but defense by CYPHER. CYPHER, he cannot really stay around at that position. He has to retreat back to the Mega Health, and would have loved to see CYPHER try and bait the upper yellow armor. And again, I'm not sure if Pavel is the kind of a player you can really bait into that situation.
Let's see where Pavel is at. Is he going to do something about this red? Well, 2 rockets on the feet of CYPHER makes the stack mutual.
I'm very surprised that actually Pavel opted to try and go for that. Like, he should have heard the red armor being picked up. That should have been his side, that like he has to retreat back to the plasma room. Like, it's one of the safest spots on the entire map. And he really, like, I think there's a bit of a risky maneuver to actually try and rotate over to the rocket launcher. But, I mean, it worked out for him. Ooh, CYPHER almost getting floated. Wasn't ready for Pavel to take that position. That explosion should have given away his position.
Pavel already played like the poverty armor, CYPHER not really pressing them, and now he's actually back in the major rotations. That makes the job of CYPHER a little bit harder.
And you can see, like, CYPHER, he's eager to try and get a frag, but it might cost him a lot of resources. Another yellow armor gets denied, and Pavel might be able to deny the upper yellow armor as well, and a beautiful defensive rocket. And at this point, Pavel has accomplished exactly what he needs to. Look at the stacks. 120 health on total effective health on CYPHER, whereas Pavel is on 160. Ooh, very untimely gets off the red armor, but yeah, like, Pavel, he did exactly what he needed to. He was able to make CYPHER feel a little bit more comfortable than he really should, you know, with that stack advantage. And then just deny all of the armors and pretty much equalize the stacks. Both players now on pretty much 250 effective health.
Oh, I'll switch to CYPHER. Let's see. He is able to do something. He has 4 minutes left. We've got 5 frags. And the damage is there. But yeah, the mega health is being picked off by Pavel while CYPHER gets the red.
Tricky part. Yeah, the tricky part about this situation already is that Pavel doesn't even care. Like, if he doesn't get a frag, I mean, he's 5 frags up already. He can keep doing this for the rest of, you know, the 3.5 minutes. He just does not care. As long as CYPHER doesn't get an opening and then maybe hope for, like, lucky spawn frags, he can't really come back from this.
Losing out on the mega health is... No, this is exactly what you see in those defensive plays. Like, just be a nuisance enough. Take a stance in every fight. And chip away the stack, and then, yeah, it's so hard to overcome.
Well, misreading the spawn, but still, he's gonna know exactly where CYPHER is. And the thing is, like, CYPHER, he can't really push into this. He only has a rocket launcher, and yeah, it's like the corridor over at Mega is pretty tight, but still, you make yourself so vulnerable. Like, well, yeah, this is, I think this is it. 2.5 minutes, 8 frag difference against a player like Pavel on Blood Run. Not a great start. Not a great start for CYPHER. He had some moments there. I mean, his damage output is actually very respectable, you know? You look at the damage difference between these two players, there's practically none. It's like 100 damage only. And it's not like Pavel didn't make any mistakes. As I said, one of those situations when he should have heard the red armor and he still opted to try and rotate over to the rocket launcher, that was a potential frag for CYPHER. And still, Pavel was somehow able to get away with it. For the second time already, CYPHER getting caught at the yellow armor as well. And the GGs come out. Yeah, I think really the early game for CYPHER, you know, that he was trying to force those frags over and over and over again, it kind of doomed him in the end.
Like, there was a minute that he had the control, but yeah. Like, I'm always surprised, like, how fast people are nowadays on this map. Like, you see him retreating to the yellow armor, and then he picks that up and is so fast around the corner that you don't really get a chance to do damage. But yeah, Sinister. Oh, well, next map is is going to CYPHER, right? In our, or at least your prediction.
I think that is more likely.
But no one is here anymore?
I think they switched servers. Let me see. They gave some kind of an IP in the Discord.
Some kind of IP. Okay, that is all that I need.
Sivasek actually gets higher ping this time around, and he says, "F it." Just F it. But yeah, I do think like Sivasek, he has a reasonable chance of actually getting something done on Sinister. We saw him. Actually, was it him or was it SWEX? I am now confused. I might be misremembering stuff. But like Sivasek, he's a very, you know, he's a very fundamentals-based player. He doesn't really do anything super flashy, and on a map like Sinister, you can afford to do that. Sure, like for Pavel, it's a very similar situation, but I still believe that, like, you know, there's a higher chance that Sivasek has what it takes. Actually, another just terrible spawn for Sivasek.
Yeah, he does circle around. He does circle around to the Mega Health in the end. So like the pathway he took now was much better. And like in the beginning of the first map, he just gave away the frags too quick, too easy. So now he's being more of a grown-up, thinking about how to survive, and he's doing so. So I think it's already like 1000% better.
Absolutely, yeah. Coming back to actually Blood Run, like, yeah, that spawn, and the fact that Sivasek opted to keep trying to force damage when he saw the red being picked up, like, that kind of doomed him as well. Sivasek actually, once again, I feel like this was also a bit of a overconfident push, like, why go so close to the doorway? I think he could have just stood a lot closer to the mega spawn itself and just spammed rockets inside the doorway, trying to deny positioning for Pavel. If he starts losing that engagement, he has a way out. But in this situation, go ahead.
Yeah, and I would also say like the timing of that fight, like there was still 10 seconds before any of the items spawned, and like you have to take that in consideration. Like if you die, you give basically the whole rotation to your opponent, which is what he did.
Absolutely, yeah. And another problem with like pushing so far up ahead into the doorway is that you have no escape route. Like, if this fight starts going back, bad, your only option is just to commit and start hoping that you hit everything. Which, at this level of play, like, you cannot reliably do that, you know? Like, maybe if you're an absolute aim god, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's also much better to start to play around the items, but not only the armors and the mega health, but also around the weapons. At a later point, you play the player because you need that basis to survive, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Also, apparently, apparently we've been pronouncing Sib's name wrong this entire time.
It's Vashok.
Yeah, it's Vasyok, not Vasek.
Okay.
Because
that's reasons.
Yeah, there's this weird thing in like Russian where sometimes like there's this E and then there's an E with the two dots above. Like what is that? An umlaut called in other languages, and that is actually pronounced as a yo, which is weird. Russian is weird.
Well,
but sometimes you omit the dots, and it's like, I don't know, whatever. Oh dear. While I'm talking about all that nonsense, Pavel has just been mopping the floor with SV, and very swiftly racking frags up. 2 humiliations in a row. SV, you can see him writing laughing smiley faces in the chat. Even here, like this is what I would love to see SV do, you know? You could see Pavel, he saw that SV wants to go for the Mega there. He's already at a frag advantage. He kind of, like, he could have risked it. He has no real incentive to play it as defensive as he did. But still, like, he kept away from the Mega Health because he knew that SV is going to be spamming it. He might as well just, like, wait for SV to drop down and yeah, expose himself. And he ended up converting that into a frag. SV, he's a lot more kind of committed to the pushes that he does, and it's to his detriment, I believe.
Yeah, while I was listening to the speech engine, how to pronounce CYPHER, I see that there are now 8 frags on the Pavel. And you said there were even 2 consecutive content frags. So, not the best day for CYPHER. I would say a learning experience, as always. Because yeah, playing in a tournament like that, it is also a way to improve. Because you have
Absolutely.
a few matches every week against high caliber caliber.
Caliber.
Caliber players, Excalibur players.
Was actually able to get his first frag 6 minutes in. But I think it's just a little bit too late already, because once again, like, Pavel, he's a master of, like, getting an early lead and then just...
He's gone.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
And this is gonna be the rest of the, like, the last 4 minutes of the match, I believe. Nice shot, very nice shot there by CYPHER.
Okay, why the real... Okay, it works.
Pavel getting a very good spawn, actually, for the red armor. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, CYPHER is it's been gifted the room to rotate the items, but he's now being duped. But actually, he had the best position with that first rocket. He pushes Pavel away from the Mega Health. Oh, and he has a rough spawn, but CYPHER does chase this one up. He does go for the conversion instead of the major item, which is it.
I mean, he's kind of making this work. 2.5 minutes and 4 frag difference? Like, this is kind of possible. Still, he, like, okay, the shots that he's doing, plus Pavel, he has no weapons. He tries to go for that rail, ends up backfiring horribly for him. What a shot there by CYPHER.
Yeah, he increased his accuracy from 45% a few minutes ago to now 51 with the railgun.
But once again, the defensive plays right now from Pavel, he's using those teleporters very well. Actually using a little bit of a rocket boost to get himself up the jump pad faster and to kind of put himself off angle. Doesn't really work out as Pavel is able to still get the frag. I think that was a valiant effort. Like, time is running out. CYPHER had to, you know, start making crazy moves like that. But at this point, I think that last death was crucial. Brutal LG from both players, actually. Talking about improving his accuracy, like CYPHER went from 31 to 35 just from that one fight. Even though he was the one who was being floated. A little unfortunate that we're not going to end up seeing a map 3, probably. Beautiful combo as well, by the way. SV calling the GG.
Yes. Pavel taking this series 2-1. First map blood run. 2-4.
2-1? 2-0.
2-0, yeah. Yes. So, yeah. Yeah, blood run was 2-12 for Pavel and Sinister 6-12. And I see that they updated the schedule.
The website?
Yes.
Yeah, the website schedule is updated, so we're pretty much moving immediately into Sib Vasyok versus Agent. I see we already have an IP for the players. Let's see if anyone's there. Or wait, was that the server that we were already on? I think it was.
Let's see.
Would you like to refresh the page? And then you're going to see the updated results. The updated schedule.
I have not refreshed it. Thanks. There we go.
Yes, that's the trick.
I had to update it in a different screen. Yeah, where's the CYPHER versus
Agent.
Ah, yeah, okay.
So it's 1.4, 1.3, I mean. So. Are you even in?
Not yet. Like
They already started, by the way.
Really?
Agent already got the first frag, yes!
Dude. Like, I had so much trouble there. Like, every match has a channel. So, I just could not spot it. Sorry, guys, but we're in.
I'm just saying. Agent at one point had 100% rocket accuracy, 58% LG, and 66% aerial. Check him PC.
So let's see.
Well, I mean, I don't know even what to say about this matchup because, like, given how how hard it went for CYPHER against Pavel, it's not gonna get any easier playing against Agent, who has pretty much the same playstyle, just amplified to the extreme, you know.
Let's see. So CYPHER picked Sinister again. Agent not going for battle for Blood Run, but for Battle Forge. The tiebreaker.
I mean, Battle Forge is a very similar map, to be honest, to Blood Run in some aspects. It's also just like a pretty slow-paced map. But yeah, this is once again going just awfully for CYPHER right now. -2 versus 4, 2 minutes in.
What am I hearing?
You're hearing Agent and CYPHER. I have their voices disabled. I didn't know that they they could speak to each other.
Oh, that's fun.
I thought that voice chat only applies to like teams, you know, but like there aren't really any teams in Duel, so I guess it makes sense. Are they saying anything interesting? Because I cannot hear them speak, I just see them using their microphones.
My Russian is non-existent.
I see. Well, regardless, the final score is -2 to 7 in favor of Agent. Yeah, this didn't go well for CYPHER. Kind of expected. I didn't expect it to be -2. But again, like, the thing which I should be pointing out is that SV, like, his damage output, it's not bad. It's just that that constant overly trying to apply too much pressure, overcommitting to some aggressive positions. It just does not work out, especially against players like Agent and against Pavel. It might work out against like somebody who's more aggressive themselves, but these two guys, nah, just not happening. And I don't expect the situation to really change on Battleforge for CYPHER. I think this is going to be a pretty rough start for him. As I say that, he gets a pretty neat little first blood. Collects both of the major items, pretty much denies everything from the map, even catches Agent off guard as he tries to go for the rail. Maybe I have spoken too early. A little greedy maneuver there from Sib to stay around for that red armor, being well aware of the fact that he just does not have the health to repel any attack from Agent. That's gonna give both major items over to Agent. Agent doing some proper Russian rocket jumps. Learning straight from Cooler. Like, this was a nice move by Agent here, for example. Like, a lesser player would have, you know, just like, see if he can get damage. If they can't, just stay for the red. What Agent does is just that little bit more, you know? He sees if he can get red. He sees he has an opportunity to get a little bit more damage if he chases, just for that tiny little bit, and he knows exactly the moment when to start retreating. And that allows him to just constantly keep CYPHER on his toes. CYPHER ends up going down as he tries to collect the yellow armor. Swift follow-up frag by Agent. That's gonna tie the game up 2-2, 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, they went all in. I do think that was an okay fight to take. Like if CYPHER could follow it up, because like all the armor was stripped from Agent, but he wasn't able to get to Agent before he stacked back up. So yeah, he now converts 2 frags more. And basically takes over control of the whole map. Yeah, nice rotation. He's just basically backmanning while CYPHER, yeah, again, like right after he spawns, he has a weapon and sees his enemy. He wants to get into a fight. Well, Agent is just happy there, standing his ground. Falls back to any of the items on the map after a fight. And CYPHER has to do his work all over again. Ooh! The gauntlet though.
Ready for another gauntlet kill. Might be a gauntlet filled games today. Is Razy playing today? No, Razy's not playing today, so... I mean, Pavel got his 2 gauntlet kills today already, so... He's filling the quota for Razy. CYPHER again, just kind of overstaying his welcome, like, retreat at that point. Like, why not? Okay. That doesn't count, that was not a gauntlet kill. But I mean, this isn't a bad opportunity right now. Like, 6 frags on Battleforged, it can be very daunting. Nice move, though.
And he gets the
very nice spawn. 2 rails into a spawn frag, now just 4 frags in 5 minutes. I mean, this is doable. Has to be careful not to take any unnecessary damage, though. Red armor is already up. Agent, he's not rotating over just yet. In fact, correctly realizing that there's no point even in trying to contest it. Mega is up as well. Agent probably going to be sitting right now on the rail part of the map. It's one of the safer positions. Very hard to assault it, especially if you're moving in from the yellow armor, I believe. Oh boy, CYPHER losing a lot of his stack just by failing the rocket jumps. Why is he on Mega 15 seconds early? I don't know. He got the previous Mega, right?
Yeah. Maybe he thinks Agent's timing is off, which is almost never happening.
Yeah, that's... You're more likely to win the lottery than Agent actually mistiming an item. Just saying. CYPHER. I'm still trying to get used to like the correct pronunciation. I mean, like, if we're gonna be pronouncing BAKSTEEN's name, like, properly in his language, I mean, I suppose we should be pronouncing also the Russian player names correctly. But yeah, you can see that just how frantically he's looking for an opportunity to get some real damage in. This is a pretty good opening. Agent takes quite a lot of damage, hits one rail in return. That's gonna send SWEX packing just for a little bit. Mega coming up any moment now. SV not really in position to catch Agent off guard. Another failed rocket jump. I do wonder how much self-damage has SV done to himself at this point. I'm amazed he even hit that rail, to be honest.
1 minute warning.
Agent able to get a couple more frags before the game ends. SV, despite having a pretty good opportunity there, drops the ball, ends up taking quite a lot of damage, and that's an easy frag then for Agent. Final score is going to be 6-14.
Yes.
And that's a 2-0, right?
Yep.
Sinister went by so quickly that I already forgot about the game.
Yeah, that was like 3 minutes. Let's see what's up next on the menu. Let's refresh again, just to be sure. We're going to CYPHER versus BAKSTEEN. Originally, this is planned on 1:35. Let's see what is happening in the Discord. We're just going straight in, or we wait.
They currently do not even have the map picks and bans done yet, so we are gonna have a little bit of delay, it seems.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if this is updated live.
It should be, yes. So we're right now just waiting for BAKSTEEN and CYPHER to finish their picks and bans.
Hey, Andrew.
So yes, hello Andrew. CYPHER BAKSTEEN classic matchup. I mean, yeah, it's two legends. No, like I know. Like BAKSTEEN, his performance really it hasn't been like all that consistent. But I love watching BAKSTEEN play because sometimes he just pulls all kinds of miracles out, and it's a delight, you know. Fun for the whole family.
I'm gonna grab me a coffee. Be right back.
Go ahead. In the meantime, what can I really tell you? I would be very surprised if BAKSTEEN is able to take a map away from CYPHER. But then again, like, we saw him do like some weird stuff on the last season as well. That's kind of what makes BAKSTEEN's games so fun. For context, he ended up finishing 14th out of 16 players in last season. But for example, like last season, he actually took a map away from CYPHER. That was a 1-2 loss. Some people are saying that, like, no, like, CYPHER wasn't playing super seriously. But I mean, even when you have, like, one of the world's best players, you know, not playing super seriously, not, like, you know, giving their 100%, that's still kind of... It counts for something, right? And similarly, we saw, like, BAKSTEEN taking one map away from Razy, took one map away from Fog, who, like, they're good players. Firebolt also, like, he is, I think, a little bit underrated. He ended up, like, Firebolt ended up finishing last season, like, pretty much dead in the middle. But there was also some opportunities, you know, for him to basically show up in the top 8. So, BAKSTEEN, he's got some, he's cooking. He's cooking. 420 Fears, hello there. I'm quite well. Welcome, welcome. I mean, look, I'm just saying. Last season, BAKSTEEN got one map off of CYPHER. Is it gonna happen again? I sure hope so. What else do we have coming up today? Actually, BAKSTEEN, how many games does he have today? Because he's playing multiple ones. This is Season 3, this is also Season 3, I have like multiple tabs open, and none of them are showing the matches I need. BAKSTEEN's also going to be playing against Agent. And he's also going to be playing against RAPHA. Oh dear, like... BAKSTEEN's playing today against literally all of the favored players in one day. That's going to be rough. Also... Is BAKSTEEN newish? Not really, like, he's been around for quite some time, but he is a little... He's, I would say, better known for his gameplay in Diabolical, which is kind of... I don't remember, did he start with Diabolical, or he was also a Quake Live player before that? But that's kind of where he really started to shine. And, yeah, but he's been around. He's been around. All of these players, they've been around for multiple years. I don't even think you can really get to like into the 250 FPS unless like you have a lot of experience under your belt, because there's just, you know, there's a lot of very strong players in this league.
Yeah, it seems that BAKSTEEN did ban a map, and then he disappeared.
Actually, wait, yes, I just remembered. Like, we didn't BAKSTEEN have the plus BAKSTEEN frag movie, which was like from what, 2011?
No.
Yes, plus BAKSTEEN. It's a 12-year-old frag movie. Holy hell. Yeah.
Plus, like plus back.
Yes, plus back.
It's
and
it's a
it's
pun.
a pun.
Ah,
Yeah. It must be like a Dutch thing, you know?
being funny, you know.
Yeah. I'll actually put it in chat because why the hell not? I mean, we're waiting. This is the frag movie I'm talking about.
Oh, there is even adverts on it.
Yeah. I don't think we can show it because we're gonna get DMCA'd probably.
Yeah, it's the Prodigy and Massive Attack. No, I don't think.
Yeah, hell yeah, no.
I don't think we have a
Well,
license for that. No.
I don't think we do. Hey, Prodigy, if you would like to, you know, give us a license for free, that would be highly appreciated. What are the chances that anybody from Prodigy cares about Quake?
And I'm going to see them live anyway this summer. So
Ooh, nice.
like I'm sponsoring them. Yeah, so BAKSTEEN did win against CYPHER, Sparty, and SWEX.
Actually, yeah, he had a pretty good opening this season. Sparty, of course, saying that he was wasted.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it might be true. You never know.
He has
Can't spell.
he has always an excuse.
You can't spell Sparty without party, so.
Oh, by the way, your screen froze, or
My screen froze.
is it on me?
I think it's on my I think it's on your end.
Okay. Let's see.
Can you try refreshing me?
Yes. Hey, there you go.
Hello, it's me again. So my arm hurts.
What did you do? Did you get into a fight?
No. I got a new tattoo.
Ah.
That's why everything hurts today. And it's healing slowly but surely.
And which champion did you tattoo on your arm?
Obviously just Nyx's butt. Full-on sleeve of Nyx from one of, what was the, I can't even talk about this, like I can't make this joke, it's a little bit inappropriate, but whatever. Like Miss Ally was the one who was making those fan art creations, right?
Yeah, like
There we go.
the trio with Slash and Galena.
Yeah, just full-on sleeve with that. Yeah, no, I'm a degenerate, don't get me wrong, but not that kind of a degenerate.
Coke and Shambler are saying something funny, it seems.
Sure. Where are they saying?
Does he know that the match against Agent was postponed and he has to play now? Oh, well, that was not the joke yet, but maybe the response is. That's why we're waiting. Wink. Okay.
Wink.
Yeah, when is the next game? Honey Cannon. We are waiting on BAKSTEEN. At 12:14, he he banned his a map. And then nothing happened anymore. CYPHER is
Then
ready.
He disappeared, yeah.
Because like originally their match is scheduled for 1:35. So he might be only appearing in 40 minutes or so. But
Oh boy.
we would hope that like with the early GGs that can happen, that everyone will just be available when they have to play. But currently that is not the case. Which yeah, like Taylor Swift. If she's not Taylor Swift, then the music is a bit pretty okay. Although some numbers are also fun, like "Shake It Off." Like who doesn't like that?
It's a catchy tune, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna deny.
And the
It's certainly
one she's talking that she hates herself, not because of that, but like it's the lyrics are actually pretty smart, I think, and the song is also catchy. But she also has a track with Bon Iver, one of my favorite artists, and that is a really good song. And she is also, I think, how is that project called? Taylor Swift.
Just a quick update regarding the matches. Since BAKSTEEN is currently not responding, we might be going into CYPHER versus SWEX first.
Oh, okay.
That is if SWEX is available. The Swifties, they're everywhere.
How's it called? It's like Red Book or something. Red Book. Like yeah, sometimes she donates like songs that aren't that she wrote but aren't like in her pop corner. She donates it to a project together with like the producer of Bon Iver and Bon Iver. It's themselves.
We have a server, by the way.
I'm doing more important stuff. Okay, let's.
Just letting you know so that we don't miss it.
Which game? CYPHER versus SWEX, right?
Yes, CYPHER versus SWEX.
Okay. Okay, let's update the overlay and stuff. CYPHER versus SWEX.
Wait, what? She donated a song to Behemoth, and they turned it down because it was too demonic. What? What? Okay, sure. I mean, I wouldn't... Honestly, I think, like, if Taylor Swift donated a song over to Behemoth, Nurgle is the kind of guy who would absolutely just embrace the joke of that, you know?
Prepare to fight.
I will get.
Anyways.
Yes.
3,
We're starting. We're on Blood Run. It is Cypher versus SWEX. Map number 1. Who are you starting on? Doesn't matter. We are already in a fight.
I'm on SWEX.
Cypher getting destroyed. SWEX. Good rocket. Actually able to get the mega health as well. Good rail there. Oh, very nice rocket. Pops a Cypher out of cover. That allows SWEX to secure the red armor as well. And this is a very good start for SWEX. Didn't take a whole lot of damage. Got all the major items. Denied pretty much everything from Cypher. But let's see. The main problem right now is that the major items are going to be synchronized. SWEX delaying the mega just a little bit. Ooh, SWEX taking a lot of free damage. Cypher able to deny all of SWEX's armor. Close to death. Just 81 health. One good rocket could finish SWEX off here as Cypher tries to go for the yellow. He does get pushed away. Very even exchange of damage so far. Cypher, he's already setting up for the red, I believe. Actually, no, he's playing on the high ground. He might end up going down and give up a red in the process, although some pretty good damage. SWEX trying to play around the teleporters and rail, but ends up going down in the end. And I think that's actually the worst case scenario for SWEX. He wasn't able to get the red. He wasn't able to get anything really done. But it is Arrow Walk. It's a very momentum-based map. Individual frags mean kind of not that much. It's more about getting into a good position and holding on to it, exploiting the spawns, and just getting more and more damage in. Second frag right now for Cypher.
Game is easy when you hit your rails. It's a quote by Cypher. And,
I mean, he's only hitting 30% though. Ooh, very nasty rockets from SWEX. This might be an opportunity actually for SWEX to get himself back on the board. Even though Cypher got the red, it's not a whole lot. Yellow taken by SWEX. Hits a nice rail. Both players very low. Cypher just like he's playing for that green armor at the teleporter. Good rocket once again. Mega is up. Is SWEX in position to really take it? You can see that Cypher, like, he's already setting up for like some pretty tricky angles. Oh!
Yeah, he was definitely in survival mode for this rotation. Oh, but like, he hits an important rail, doesn't get the finishing blow though.
I want to point out that SWEX, like, he saw all those grenades flying around and he just pushed right through them and with the rail in hand.
Yeah, they don't exist.
Yeah, if you don't look at them, they don't exist. It's that simple.
Ooh, great LG Cypher getting electrocuted. Oh, he still goes for this fight. SWEX ties it up. He's quite low though. He does hit the opening damage. Cypher is in trouble.
Yeah, that's a very good position now. He should be able to at least deny one of the greens. Even though Cypher got the yellow, like... Oh dear! Mistake indeed to switch the weapon. At that point, that should have been a kill. Absolutely should have been a kill. Cypher emerges through the teleporter and ends up stepping onto SWEX's grenade. That was actually a pretty nasty grenade. 78 damage.
Yeah, SWEX definitely having the confidence now. in the lead against such a legend.
5-minute warning.
So gets the opening damage. His decision making is excellent. That's Cypher quite weak, so he can go for the red, but that does mean that Cypher got the mega health, and he also finds some armor on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I think that was overall just a pretty good exchange there for Cypher, because he got a free rail on top of that. You can see that, like, SWEX, he wasn't ready for it. This might be an opportunity for Cypher to get back into the lead. As I say that, though...
Yeah, the armor is not there, right?
Like, yeah, that was quite a lot of damage actually reflected by SWEX as Cypher tried to push in. Oh, what a great rocket. That's gonna keep Cypher alive for the time being, but...
He also hits a rail. SWEX, like, oh, he had so much
SWEX
going
is
for himself.
What?
Yeah, Cypher recovering from 40 health and then converting 2 frags and taking over the control SWEX had built for himself.
By the way, did you see that horizontal rocket jump that SWEX tried to do over at the red? That was honestly, I like that maneuver. He just messed up the rocket jump, but the plan was you rocket jump off the wall, you pick up the 2 health bubbles in the process, and then you're right into Cypher's face. Like, no one's gonna expect that. But you know, he failed the rocket jump, so whatever.
So good plan, failed execution, you would say.
Yeah. Sounds good, doesn't work.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, we're starting to see, you know, the proper airwalk cycles at this point, you know, where Cypher is just, he's doing a lot of damage every single time SWEX spawns. And that's kind of part of the map. Like, it's non-stop action on airwalk. Even in those moments when both players are kind of, you know, trying to play very cautiously, SWEX trying to duck under the rail, not realizing that his big ol' noggin still visible over the edge.
Oh, nice.
I love that rocket jump. Really nicely done there. I love the patience, honestly, from Cypher during that, you know, that mid game, really around the 5. Oh dear. But yeah, around that 5-minute mark, like Cypher was playing so careful, you know, and he was not letting SWEX really accomplish a whole lot. Like, he was low during that entire time for sure. But as soon as SWEX saw an opportunity to maybe try and get a kill in, it ended up just backfiring for SWEX horribly, and he's just been completely unable to recover.
Yeah, I think we entered the Cypher zone. Like, even with such a low health, he is able to make it work.
You know, some people in chat already saying that, like, Cypher is looking rusty. And then Cypher turned on his monitor, apparently.
We're going to Lost World.
I mean, surely this is another Cypher map, isn't it?
All maps are Cypher
All
maps.
maps are Cypher maps, huh?
Let's see. I'll start on SWEX again.
Actually, yeah, this is Cypher's pick. Aerowalk was SWEX's pick. I mean,
yeah,
Cypher off to a very good start. Like, even the red wasn't picked up, and
yeah, SWEX bringing a rocket launcher to an OP fight. And Cypher is already really happy with the rotation he has.
so much confidence from Cypher that like the plasma gun at close range can be just absolutely devastating. Cypher just did not care. He was ready to trade his
that damage come from? Like, Cypher had like a lot of armor, right? Like, was there also rocket hits?
Nope, he burned all his armor as he was actually trying to push into SWEX over at the LG room. I mean, SWEX is currently standing on 19% LG, but that's mostly just because he was like spamming it like crazy as he was firing on the high ground. Very aggressive chase coming in from SWEX, and can you blame him? Cypher, he has nothing. He's got like a machine gun, and that's about it. Red armor coming up any moment. If SWEX is quick enough, he might be able to get to the Mega. Ooh, but that ends up getting stolen by Cypher. Just a little bit slow on that rotation.
Yeah, plasma was aimed at the Axis though, so still 40 damage points. Cypher did find some armor. Cypher able to dodge those rockets. Yeah, SWEX really wants to pressure the yellows. Successfully, actually. I like how he plays it, but now no, Cypher doesn't step through to go to the red. So Cypher also playing this a little bit careful. Yeah, and he's able again to strip away a lot of armor from Cypher. Cypher, though, has a better position.
He's definitely had an opportunity to maybe try and float Cypher there, but a little risky. Cypher making a push for that Mega. He is able to steal it. I mean, he still doesn't have any armor left. I'm gonna find one of the yellows. SWEX, on the other hand, like, he's kind of out of position, and more importantly, though, he's out of rockets. No rail on this map, of course, which is one of the defining features of this map. You need that rocket launcher if you want to win those mid-range engagements around corners.
He needs the ammo. There we go. Cypher, aware of what SWEX was doing. And...
That was just a perfect read, yeah.
I don't think SWEX had the LG.
He did, but I can't blame him for trying to, you know, use the rocket launcher there. It really looked like Cypher just completely caught him off guard, and you know, at that point it's like, well, do you switch to the LG? Do you actually like stay on the rocket launcher? Sometimes that weapon switch time is all it takes for you to lose the fight in the first place, so. Very nice rockets by Cypher. That's going to give him the 4th frag already. SWEX, what are you doing? You're not going to get that kill with the machine gun. SWEX once again caught in a corner. That's 6-2 now.
Yeah, even dipping his toes in the lava, and he gets discovered. But Cypher is not healthy at all, so he tries to retreat, not able to do so. So, a little of an overzealous play by Cypher.
I have to say, like, Cypher's plasma gun is actually, like, really...
Yeah, even from such a distance, right?
I know, right? Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, you don't expect the plasma gun to be effective, like, whatsoever at that point, but somehow, like, Cypher consistently is able to get, like, a lot of damage on his opponent.
But it's also, like, SWEX being tempted to peek, and in the end, he's just standing in the door, so how much room is there to dodge the plasma?
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Ooh, actually, SWEX pushing in. Not afraid whatsoever.
Good LG. Nice damage. And Cypher is still there. This gives him room to collect both major items, but he also needs frags. Yeah, Cypher taking a defensive position, SWEX cannot push through, and in the meantime Cypher also changes his routes to the other yellow. Yeah, great rockets from the master himself.
Those are some really good proper Cypher rockets. SWEX calling GG, or GVG. And I guess, yeah, we're going to be moving on to the next match. That's a 2-0 victory for CYPHER. Actually, yeah, like very well played by SWEX at the start, and then like some guys in the chat actually saying that like feels like SWEX gave up. It definitely feels like it. It absolutely feels like it. That, you know, like, either he gave up or he kind of started playing for kind of desperation moves as if time was running out, but he had like still like, you know, 5 minutes remaining. 3 frags. I mean, Lost World, it can be hard to come back from that, but yeah, miscalculation, I would say.
We do see that BAKSTEEN shows signs of life. What are you doing? Are you fighting with your cat?
Yes.
So, yeah, I guess we will be jumping into CYPHER versus BAKSTEEN very soon. CYPHER has had his warm-up against SWEX.
The cat has been retrieved.
Why do I not see expense? Oh. There we go. So, CYPHER wants to play Furious Heights. BAKSTEEN picks Lost World. And the tiebreaker will be Sinister or Blood Run. BAKSTEEN banning Sinister, so it will be Blood Run as tiebreaker. They're opting to go to the Sweden server, but CYPHER wants to check first.
BAKSTEEN better win Lost World because 420 Fears wishes to see Blood Run. I mean, BAKSTEEN, yeah, he really likes Lost World, but if I'm not mistaken, during this league, not just this season, his performance on Lost World has been a little inconsistent. Take it how you will. We do have an IP. Our players there?
Yep.
They are.
They both have like around 50 ping, so I guess they are sticking on this server.
Yeah. Well, now they're on like 70 ping. Never mind. 42 versus 47 should be fine for both these guys. That's probably the best they're gonna get.
Start a prediction.
And frankly, if you're not predicting BAKSTEEN victory, what the hell are you doing here?
Like
Certified BAKSTEEN fans only here.
Are we going to see better than Noodle LG?
We're trying to summon ins here. Ow.
Yeah, BAKSTEEN probably wants to warm up a bit.
Prepare to
There we go. We were waiting on the green light from Mr. Shambler, who makes a lot of this possible.
2, 1. Fight.
Oh, I switched to BAKSTEEN, so we'll start with him.
Gets the Mega Health spawn, picks up the yellow, and immediately proceeds to the rocket launcher. Already trying to set up a trap for CYPHER, but I don't think CYPHER is gonna go this way. Well, actually, he does. Long-range rockets doing some okay damage. BAKSTEEN taking quite a lot of damage as well. Red armor is up, and he's unable to actually get the kill. 7 health only left on CYPHER. I mean, that's not a bad try there.
Nope.
If he would have been able to at least deny the red armor, I think that would have made it worth it, because BAKSTEEN was likely to spawn closer to Mega at that point. And, you know, CYPHER at that point is like, what, like 20, 30 health maybe, you know, like 60 if he's able to find a health bubble.
There are already... Someone in the chat says, good game. Go next.
Surely it's not that bad. BAKSTEEN may lose, but he will lose in style, goddammit.
Sure. He's a soldier, and he is soldiering on. Ooh, getting pushed off the Mega Health though. Not able to go to the portal. CYPHER does not allow it.
I really love that, actually, that 180 flick rocket. Some fancy rocket jumps.
BAKSTEEN making sound at the lower parts of the map. CYPHER looking for damage. BAKSTEEN does find the red, but
the red is not going to help him a whole lot.
Like, the first rocket basically was a death sentence. We do see a real hit on CYPHER, but yeah, it doesn't mean a lot. Like, he had like combined 400 stack total. For 21st, it would be cool if you now jinxed it. That saying BAKSTEEN is washed. He will turn on. Not just yet though. He tries to jump onto the red, but dies. Ooh, BAKSTEEN again. Stealing the red, but this time he's able to walk away with his life. Let's see where he's at. It's not pressuring the Mega Elf. Needs to find some buff for the items himself. And he gets the opening damage. Another one.
Really good work there by BAKSTEEN. He's going to be able to get the red and probably...
Wow.
What the... Suddenly, hitting all the rails in the world. 73% rail on BAKSTEEN.
That's insane. But it's still not enough.
I mean, yeah, like CYPHER was in control for a pretty long time, but like still, this is not a bad position because right now, BAKSTEEN, he's going to be able to get the Mega, and he can just rush the red. It doesn't matter. CYPHER is so low.
Oh, CYPHER going down and gets greeted by BAKSTEEN. Ooh, drops down.
This was a very nice sequence by BAKSTEEN. And the main question now is, will he be able to maintain this control? He's already moving away from the red, which might prove to be a mistake. Never mind, CYPHER. All he really wanted there was the rail. The tricky part about this situation now is that CYPHER, I mean, he's already doing this pretty much. Like, he's just disappeared off the map, and you can see, like, so much caution coming out from BAKSTEEN. Doesn't want to get caught off guard, but he also has to chase CYPHER, because 6 frags on this map can sometimes feel like a whole lot.
CYPHER,
There's one more frag.
CYPHER treading to his death.
5-minute warning.
So instead of a frag going to BAKSTEEN, CYPHER gets one retracted.
BAKSTEEN, please stop trying to get some frag movie clips. Just kill CYPHER. No need to show off. We know. We know you can do some fancy stuff. Now's not the time to style on your opponent.
BAKSTEEN looking for his opponent. We do hear some steps somewhere.
Wait, what? I think this is actually like a terrible mistake by BAKSTEEN, like to play on the low ground from that situation. Like he should have known that both major items are coming up at the same time. That's like when you play on the high ground and you try to see first of all like where your opponent is actually going to be playing. Are they going to be going for the red? Are they going to be going for the Mega? But from that low ground he took, like he pretty much gave CYPHER free red. That's another red. BAKSTEEN is just unable to get any real damage. He just lost all of his stack. He's not going to be able to contest this next Mega either. He just screwed himself horribly over.
Ooh, but
I mean,
CYPHER?
he's not railable, so...
Did CYPHER drop down? Yeah, now he does get the Mega Health and he turns it around. BAKSTEEN only with 1 health left. Yeah, so there was an opportunity for BAKSTEEN to get his second frag, but unfortunately not able to do so. And now it's CYPHER show again.
Like, even minor mistakes against a player like CYPHER can have just severe repercussions. So. I mean, BAKSTEEN's been hitting some pretty good shots this season. Like, his rail has been very consistent, but... yeah, a couple tactical errors. And, it all snowballs out of control.
Yeah, CYPHER on the hunt. He will have the red to fall back on. Even gets a casual frag. And here's the spawn. Oh no. That was on instinct.
We have a telefrag as well.
Who said the ha ha?
That was BAKSTEEN. Rail percentages, it is currently 61% for Cypher, 62% for BAKSTEEN. And BAKSTEEN's actually fired more rail than Cypher. 63-63, both players equal on the rail right now.
Well, 13 frags in a minute or less.
Easy. There's still time. Like, people are saying also, like, Cypher is just, like, taking all the items away from BAKSTEEN, but, like, you look at the item stats, and it's not that bad, actually. Like, Cypher 12 reds for BAKSTEEN's 10. I mean, okay, the difference was bigger at one point. It was like, what, 12 to 8? But, like, it's not such a, you know, critical difference. And on Megas, they have been pretty much equal the entire match.
There we go. 16-5.
Well, now we get to... This is BAKSTEEN's pick, right?
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, this is BAKSTEEN's pick. Which... I don't know. Like, I understand BAKSTEEN really likes this map. But against Cypher? Seriously? Against Cypher?
Well, he has to win because we want to see that run.
That's true. We must. Ooh, Cypher doing, like, did you see that? That was like some fancy movement there. I like that.
No, I was on BAKSTEEN and starting the prediction. Ooh, oh, Hundo.
BAKSTEEN very early on the drop down on the red. Both major items coming up at the same time, though. Probably gonna be a trade. But BAKSTEEN has a problem, as in, he can't get out. Cypher is just pumping rockets. And, yeah, you can see there's, like, so much damage being taken by BAKSTEEN as he just tries to maneuver around. Very easy frag there for Cypher. But yeah, again, just the slight tactical error, like, dropping down onto the red so early. Really no point if you don't know, like, where your opponent is. Fancy maneuvers by Cypher gets him the second frag.
Yeah, and you can also enjoy the texture. BAKSTEEN, cheeky steal on the red, but at what cost? Yeah, well, another life. Never, just waiting at the right moment to corner BAKSTEEN. This was the first fight that BAKSTEEN actually did decent damage before dying. And he got the mega health after, so let's see if he's able to block with it.
Yeah, in terms of stack, he's not in a bad position right now. Actually, 175, 200. Question is, will he be able to convert this stack in any real damage? I mean, he's doing something to Cypher.
Oh, but
Cypher able to steal the mega.
Did he just jump in with a rocket jump?
I think that's what he did. I was watching it from BAKSTEEN's perspective, so not 100% sure. Oh, what a rocket! Completely throwing BAKSTEEN off. I mean, that's decent damage by Cypher. He ends up pretty low himself. No major item coming up for 10 seconds. BAKSTEEN, he knows he has an opportunity to get a kill here, but once again, he's just out of rockets.
Yeah, and
Mega health is up. Cypher continuing the push. Red armor coming up now. Oh, I think they once again just a little bit too early to try and push for that red armor. You have to really wonder, you know, like in that situation, perhaps you might even want to give up the red armor completely and just trap your opponent there, similar to how Cypher got, you know, his one of his first kills. Because these exchanges, they're not going well for BAKSTEEN. Like, you can see he's getting on the items basically on time, but at what cost? Cypher is punishing every single one of those item pickups.
yeah, also the position that he took. I do think like that LG from down below worked out for BAKSTEEN for a while. But yeah, still he got greedy and did the predictable things of going to the major items.
Yes, indeed.
And like the red is such a death trap, especially if your opponent is there standing with rockets.
Yeah, I've always felt like, you know, securing the Mega on this map is just a whole lot more important. Because at the end of the day, you have two relatively safe yellow armors, you know, like it's very unlikely that you're gonna see a situation where one player gets like just absolutely 100% control of all the items. It's not like Blood Run where you can, you know, establish a rotation of Doom, you know, where you just can't get anything done. Getting those yellow armors denied is nigh impossible. At least both of them, you know. So the Mega in those scenarios really plays a much greater role. Both players rocket jumping like crazy. Cypher, like he's moving around the map like very, very quickly. He's not afraid to burn his stack because his main objective is just to get positioning from which he can not only deal damage but also where he can safely retreat. Once again, like I love this maneuver, for example, from Cypher. Like, he's running out of rockets, he uses his last rocket to actually get position onto the high ground and collect more rocket ammo. And meanwhile, BAKSTEEN once again just, like, dropping onto the red. For, I don't know which time already. That could have been the 9th frag, even.
Oops!
Oh dear. BAKSTEEN, no!
Look at the plasma.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, shotgun does work.
Oh dear. Shotgun does not work. It is Cypher who falls into the lava. Is how that frag's gonna happen. So BAKSTEEN unable to even get out of the negatives.
Oh.
Oh. Pretty sad.
Well, if we get Quake Live remastered, you might get a ring out.
Yeah, I don't think ring out medals were a thing. I don't think they were.
No, they were introduced in Quake Champions.
I just remembered that like a couple medals were introduced in the Steam update. But yeah, I don't think ring out was one of them. Cypher on 5 health, and BAKSTEEN still can't do anything about it.
Yeah. He wants to, but wanting is not enough.
BAKSTEEN just rushing with the shotgun. I mean, it's almost working. But CYPHER, he just refuses to give up even a single frag. He's gonna finish this game having his opponent on -1, and he's committed to it.
Yeah, 1 minute left. Where is CYPHER? CYPHER is roaming the hallways.
Proper noodle LG.
Yeah,
Real solid 20% LG on BAKSTEEN.
but like, also he walks. He sees CYPHER, and the first thing he meets is 2 rockets to the face.
Talking about rocket to the face, that is yet another one. Yeah, CYPHER on 39% LG, BAKSTEEN on 20. Literally double the LG accuracy on Belarusian player.
And damage difference?
Damage difference actually isn't that big. It's only 200. Why is it only 200? Oh, because BAKSTEEN, yeah, of course, he's fired a whole lot. No, BAKSTEEN! Oh no, he can't get out of the negatives. Yes, he can! 0 score is going to be.
And he GG's out of it.
The final score is 10-0, but we had 11 frags for CYPHER and 2 frags for BAKSTEEN.
Nice, CYPHER.
What a match.
Yeah, it was a spectacle. Let's see. What is next on the menu?
The next one is... It should be BAKSTEEN versus Agent. Oh dear.
True, yeah.
Oh dear.
Because we already saw CYPHER versus SWEX. So 1 match away for CYPHER versus RAPHA. But first we'll have BAKSTEEN versus Agent. They haven't done their picks and bans completely yet.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, BAKSTEEN still needs to ban maps and then they need to make the picks. CYPHER versus RAPHA is also... It might also get delayed because I don't think they've done their picks and bans either. Much easier game, exactly. Couldn't win against CYPHER, against Agent, easy. Both players got like 15% average OG. They're on even terms.
Yeah, and they also need to decide where to play. But at least the picks and bans are moving forward. BAKSTEEN removing Battleforged, Agent removing Airwalk, then BAKSTEEN removing Delirium, Agent removing Sinister. So BAKSTEEN has first pick. Is he going to play Latran?
It's gonna be Lost World, calling it.
It's Furious
No,
Heights.
no. Oh, Furious Heights. Interesting. Agent's probably going Blood Run. I assume so. I'm gonna be right back in like
Okay.
a minute. Meow? No.
Aren't people weird who that talk to cats? Like they don't talk back. Of course, Agent making his favorite map, Blood Run. Still 3 maps left. Hectic removed, so it's going to be Lost World or Silence. That's the tiebreaker. Agent is thinking hard on his choice. Crunching the numbers in his spreadsheet. Let's see if I can find what the outcome was in the previous season. It was a straight 2-0 for Agent. I don't think Agent is going to ban the second map. No, he just is ready to rumble. Because he doesn't think there will be a third map. So he's already playing mind games. There we go. So we're on various sides. BAKSTEEN on the left, Agent on the right. BAKSTEEN had the red to begin with. Agent the Mega Health, and yeah, similar messy rocket fight as BAKSTEEN started against CYPHER. Not going his way. Agent taking the first frag. Also, the damage that he sustained is erased pretty quick. Because there was a red to collect. And the Mega Health. BAKSTEEN, though, he has the opening damage. but not the position to follow it up. Oh, yeah, sorry. There it is. BAKSTEEN definitely out of the map. Needs how many turn damage he gets it with a grenade. And also walks away.
Classic BAKSTEEN grenades. But
he walks away with a yellow and the mega health previously.
BAKSTEEN taking some good damage on Agent. I mean, Agent already is in position for this mega, but I don't think BAKSTEEN's going to be able to assault it. Yeah, even with the rocket jump, Agent was ready.
Yeah, let's switch to BAKSTEEN. He's waiting on the red.
This delay, actually. I don't think Agent's going to know where... Yeah, I don't... Maybe he heard it? Not sure.
Oh, Agent is making the sound. BAKSTEEN.
Nice opening, right?
Recognizing where it comes from, but yeah, Agent's double back.
I mean, BAKSTEEN's got a sizable stack, you know, at this point he's going to be 200, 200. But this is the thing, like, Agent is taking such safe positioning that it's so hard to push into him. Ooh, more delay on the red armor. I like this move. It's going to keep Agent guessing, you know, he's not going to be... Like, you know, in a perfect scenario, Agent at this point, he would love to get a position that he can just steal the red. Once BAKSTEEN overcommits, but if he never even knows when the red's coming up, that's gonna be pretty difficult. Agent, however, he's playing his little safe spot near the mega health. And how do you really get there, you know? Like, you can try, like, going through the teleporter here, get to that 50 bubble, and then just, like, try and sneak your way towards that place, but it's really hard, because you can't, like, you have to make noise. You have to make noise if you wanna get there, and right now, BAKSTEEN, he's just rotating the items one after another. Perhaps try to use this mega as a bait. Oh dear, BAKSTEEN, please! Like, you should have known that. You should have known, like, Agent was playing that corner every single time. But still, he gets caught off guard.
Ooh, Agent,
but very good rockets!
Good Hondo, and... Yeah, the red is BAKSTEEN's again.
Now this is a very good opportunity. Agent, all he's got is just a little bit of health. He finds one of the yellow armors. Why take the low ground?
Oh, yeah, this is one of those things that...
Why take the low ground? Like, you had the opportunity to rush your opponent in that situation. No! Like,
I think he just overfought. Like he made it too complicated.
And he gives up the red in the process. Oh my god, BAKSTEEN, please! I want to see you win!
Yeah, Inns would have said now, just chase your enemy. Don't try to overthink it.
Like, as I said, like, he's gonna die here. Oh my god.
5 minutes.
Like, as I said, I understand that, like, that corner, it's really hard to attack. Because it doesn't matter from which position you're attacking, you have to make noise. So your opponent's gonna be available. Your opponent's gonna be ready. But, like, still. You have, like, nearly 3 times the stack advantage. You have all the weapons, you have all the opportunities, and then you just give... like, the safest approach for yourself? Okay, that somehow worked. Okay. I don't even understand what's going on anymore.
Well, I would say BAKSTEEN is not playing this bad at all.
Ooh, very aggressive push. Steals the red. Nice. Ties the game up. Very nice. Very good stack on BAKSTEEN right now as well. The yellow and the mega are coming up at the same time. This is a great opportunity. As long as BAKSTEEN, yes, perfectly executed. Like, this is what I expected that he was gonna do, like, you know, previously. Gets himself over to red as well. Now just don't die to the plasma gun. Beautiful, beautiful execution. This is what I want to see from BAKSTEEN. This is why, you know, like...
Yeah, and the rotation...
This is why his games are exciting to watch.
Too. But also now the rotation really favors him. Like, after every fight he finds a light or gets into the major item. The red though, now going to agent. And no opening damage for BAKSTEEN.
Again, I feel like maybe a positioning mistake. Like, if you know that the major items are so close, like, you should be ready for the fact that, like, your opponent's gonna be going for one of them for sure. Oh my goodness. The damage just isn't there for BAKSTEEN. I mean, Agent, he takes a lot of damage, but he's gonna get the 50 health bubble, and BAKSTEEN now just forced completely off the map. Even the yellows, they're gonna go Agent's way.
Yeah, in the previous fight also the red mid fight going to agent. Like, just keep your distance then. But BAKSTEEN went all in, but then you need to deny that red.
I mean, both of these players, they're missing quite a lot of shots, but Agent finds the killing blow of tying the game up. Oh, and a nice rocket off spawn. BAKSTEEN mistiming the mega. Like, you see, this is what Agent's doing right now. Like, okay, he missed the opportunity, so not a great example, but like, this is what he you know, this is what I'm expecting BAKSTEEN to do. Because from that upper part of the map, you know, where there's a doorway that you can see basically the red armor and the mega both. But you have to sit exactly there. It's a predictable angle, but it also gives you so much information. And BAKSTEEN just hasn't been doing that.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there. Like, going for the red with only the plasma. He's waiting for Agent to appear and do a ton of damage. So the only thing he got was a denial. Someone in chat calling him SWEX instead of BAKSTEEN.
Does that even translate to anything in Dutch?
Yeah, it's like weak. Swak is weak.
Aha!
So he's a weak stone instead of a baked stone.
"30 seconds remaining. Agent is 3 frags up. There's still time. There is no time. I'm coping here."
Aww. Stroke your cat for comfort.
My cat, he ran away. 4-8 is going to be the final score. BAKSTEEN, I just want to point out that Agent 18% LG and BAKSTEEN at one point had 21% LG, so it's always funny to see, you know, like,
it's the game
one
of
of the highest. It's like one of the highest levels of, you know, Quake Live that you could possibly witness, and we're looking at like almost like sub 20% LG. Like, it's, I don't know, like it's some kind of a 1000 ELO public match.
Yeah, so we are going to Blood Run, but I also think like if BAKSTEEN gets the first few frags, he can play this map pretty good. So,
I think you're right. I think you're right, but that's a pretty big if. Best of luck to BAKSTEEN and of course to Agent as well. Although Agent, I don't think he needs any luck because he is by far the master of this map.
well, BAKSTEEN is able to push him away from this yellow.
Yeah, even did a actually very reasonable damage. What is Agent doing? Oh, Agent is denying the health bubbles.
Why? Okay, but he pays for
I
it with his
don't
life.
know.
No,
But I think
respect
that's what he
given.
was doing. Is he throwing? Is he just like trying to like give a false sense of security to BAKSTEEN?
Ooh, no, the mega health is enough for Agent to sustain the damage, and the rail is there. BAKSTEEN, well, does a ton of damage, but also has a shitty spawn. So he doesn't get the refrag. And now Agent entering the red, but it's not enough of a lifeline. It's going back and forth.
Hey, that's a pretty nice rail, I ain't gonna lie. Mega's up. BAKSTEEN immediately losing all of his mega as he runs into a rocket.
Oh. Agent appearing at the red pickup. Doing a ton of damage. Where is Agent at? I hear him above. No, he's actually at the far side.
Yeah, sound doesn't make sense in Quake Live.
True.
You guys think like sound doesn't make sense in Quake Champions? Have you played Quake Live?
Well, all Quakes have been weird.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like in Quake 2, you pretty much hear the whole map, but you never know where it's coming from. At least not direction. Like if it's a mega health, you know where the mega health is.
I kinda like this fake out by BAKSTEEN, but I don't know, it's... You gotta hit more shots in that case. Maybe not even go for the LG, maybe just go for, you know, one rail. Does Agent even have a rail? He does. I really feel like a BAKSTEEN could challenge Agent to like rail duels and just get some good damage in.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
second frag does happen.
his rail has been quite nice. Only 33% though, but
I mean, that's this map, but they're like, yeah, throughout the rest of the season, he's been pretty consistent with his rail.
but yeah, accuracy is yeah, but accuracy also doesn't mean a lot, right? Like it's as long as you hit the shots that matter.
Exactly, yeah. But BAKSTEEN, he's getting close to a dangerous position where he's giving up a lot of armor, and it's not really about the fact that the Agent is stacking up on armor. Agent is like overstacked to hell and back. It's just the fact that BAKSTEEN himself, he's got nothing. That's another red going for Agent, and that's it.
Yeah, I do
Like, also, like,
yeah.
weird positioning. Like, why take such a forward position?
I think he just wanted to create a choke point so that Agent cannot go for the yellow, but
Maybe, but like, you know, like from that position, like, what do you accomplish? Especially with the rail in hand.
nothing.
Why would you have the rail in that position? Like rocket launcher, that's your friend. Oh my.
And he would
Like,
have
there's moments.
Yeah, and he would have needed 2 rails anyway, so.
Exactly, like there's moments of brilliance that I just like I adore BAKSTEEN for, but then there's plays like that which make me think like what why? What are you doing, you know?
Lead taken.
Yep.
Agent only cares about rockets and rails, it feels like. I mean, yeah, that's Agent for you. Both of these players like are kind of notorious for how bad their LG accuracy is. I kind of hate myself for continually pointing that out, but it's true. Like neither Agent nor BAKSTEEN, they have atrocious LG for the level of player they are, you know.
BAKSTEEN able to get this red. Agent is still quite healthy, especially after this yellow.
Ooh, nice damage by the agent.
Oh, agent quite early.
He's early, yeah.
He will fall to his death.
He doesn't even deny the red, which is the important part. If BAKSTEEN really wants to? Wait, what happened?
Yeah, like BAKSTEEN failed his rocket jump.
Oh, he actually tried that. I was watching that from Agent's perspective, and I didn't even see that. Agent had no idea that BAKSTEEN was even trying for the rocket jump. But I mean, this is not a bad situation right now for BAKSTEEN. If he can secure the next red, he should be able to get like an absolutely full rotation. Look at that. He gets this mega, goes for the yellow. No? Okay, that was the other yellow. Never mind. Still like.
Ooh, drops down. Agent disappeared.
Really surprised that he gave up the lower yellow. Because that's like, yeah, for BAKSTEEN himself it doesn't do a whole lot. But
the
that
opening
one
damage
yellow
is
is massive for Agent.
Go. Oh, Agent gets away. Let's see, is Agent defending his position? Oh, he just biding his time. BAKSTEEN needs to do the work. He's going out of his way to see if there's any yellow for him to pick up.
I think he even knows the timing of this one. So it all depends now on how he's gonna approach the next major rotation. Approaches from Mega. Agent already setting up on the grenade bridge.
I did not do enough damage to justify a full-on push.
Yeah.
And Agent is just defending his position.
It was like very good restraint there from Agent, you know, to not overcommit to the rocket launcher area. He heard the rocket jump himself, like, you know, that allows him to get even more free damage. But this is the crazy thing, like BAKSTEEN, he's getting armors, but he's never at an armor advantage.
Agent able to evade those rockets.
We're closing in on the last minute of the match. I mean, there's still just one frag difference. I mean, if BAKSTEEN really wants to, he can close this out, I believe.
He just shot his last rocket though.
Nice opening rail.
Damage is traded, but it's before the mega health pickup. Agent though has a lot of armor. BAKSTEEN needs to do the work. Yeah, and Agent is just as far as away as the red as possible, so BAKSTEEN.
Where is Agent? Agent is in the plasma gun room. BAKSTEEN, will he find him? No! He saw his little feet seized as Agent tiptoed away. 10 seconds remaining. Oh dear, miscalculation by BAKSTEEN. He does not know where Agent is. Agent's on like the grenade bridge.
GG.
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 GG called by both players. It's 2-3. I mean, I can't even call this game close because it's...
In score it is.
In score it is, yeah, but like, I don't know, it feels like Agent really, like there's people saying that the Agent may have been trolling and... Yeah?
Well, definitely saying GG for before the map is over, not picking a tiebreaker. Like, he's certainly trolling.
Wait, they never picked the tiebreaker?
No.
What?
Like,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was playing my games before they were on the server. Let's see what the next match will be.
I think I hear an alarm in your background. Are you on fire?
Am I on fire?
Yes. Or is that my apartment on fire and I'm not realizing it?
Oh yeah, my tumble dryer is screaming for attention.
Oh. Have you not fed it?
I did, but now it's done eating, and I need to get the dry wash out of it. So it's CYPHER versus RAPHA. We know.
CYPHER versus RAPHA.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Probably the highlight of today.
Let's see where they are going to play. No server yet. We do have to pick some bands. RAPHA picks Lost World. CYPHER picking Arrow Rock. The tiebreaker will be Blood Run.
Vote now. Vote.
What do you mean,
passed.
where is Agent? We just saw Agent play. What do you mean, where is Agent?
Which server are we now? Oh, CYPHER is on the server.
Yeah, RAPHA hasn't replied yet. So. Let us give him a moment.
Okay, what I will do then is start a prediction for Lost World. And I'll show you. And I'm expecting that they would play on this one.
Probably. This is like what, the Swedish server, so yeah, I guess.
So I'm
It could make
gambling
sense.
that I can do the laundry and go to the bathroom real quick without missing anything. Be right back.
Very well. So yeah, right now just... Ugh. Excuse me. Waiting for RAPHA to show up. It is going to be then, yeah, CYPHER versus RAPHA. Probably the standout game today. In the meantime, we can enjoy CYPHER just running around the map, doing some proper defrag. Will it go 3 maps? That's a good question. I haven't seen RAPHA play lately, so I'm not 100% sure in what form is he. But yeah. RAPHA apparently needs 20 minutes. So we are gonna have a little bit of a delay. If I am reading this correctly, they might be watching Agent versus SWEX now, and then moving on to CYPHER versus RAPHA a little bit later, as apparently there's a bit of a delay on RAPHA's side. So... let us see.
Okay.
Okay, you missed it, Rob, but yeah, we might be watching SWEX versus Agent, because RAPHA needs approximately 20 minutes, and
Okay.
yeah, we might just move on to SWEX versus Agent and then return to CYPHER RAPHA after.
Okay. Let's see where they are going to play.
SWEX hasn't replied yet, but maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I might cancel the prediction then if we're going to switch.
SWEX played Agent? No, SWEX didn't play Agent yet. Sibvasik, Vlasyok, SV, that guy. He played against Agent. SWEX didn't play yet.
Okay, because like what was the original time of this match?
Which one?
CYPHER versus
CYPHER
RAPHA.
versus RAPHA?
Oh, that was
It
like in an hour.
Yeah. But yeah, because Fog's games got completely reshuffled over to the next week. There's a couple of scheduling issues. Yeah, just waiting for a confirmation from any of the players to see who is going to be playing what.
Yeah, because all the other matches are with RAPHA. So there's not a lot of switching to do, other than the SWEX versus Agent match.
Somebody asking, is RAPHA streaming? I don't think he is.
Yeah, so the organizer is trying to get SWEX versus Agent going first. So I'll just stop the prediction for this one. Agent is ready.
No, we're not. Basically, yeah, because we're 1 hour ahead of our schedule. Some of the players were not ready for the time that we are currently on, so that's why the delays. Also, hello there, little Vea in chat.
Oh,
Mama Vea.
Mama Vea. Yeah. Okay. This is day 5.
1 hour early. Actually, wait, how did we end up being 1 hour early if only one match was postponed?
Ah, SWEX is there. He says go. Well, like we had.
To be fair, yeah, we had some very.
We had a
matches.
few sets that only were like 12 minutes or something.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, looks like SWEX and Agent, they have agreed, so they are going to be playing now. Just
We're waiting on the server.
I'll just ask them the IP.
I do have to pick some beds. So SWEX picks Bloodrun, Agents picks Furious Height. Tiebreaker will be Battle Forged. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, we have the server IP. So, Agent SWEX it is.
Yeah.
Was every game a 2-0? I mean, we had a lot of 2-0s today, because... Yeah... Actually, was it actually every single game 2-0?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think so, yeah. Some of them were kind of close, but... Oh well.
Good, there we go.
Yeah, we're starting.
Yeah, I'll switch to SWEX.
Very well.
Who gets...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's the same thing as BAKSTEEN had already experienced, you know? Loses out on the red like he's doomed at this point, you know? Best case scenario, he gets this yellow armor, and that's when he dies.
Yep.
Doesn't even get the rail shot off. Like, that's a very easy first frag for Agent. And the rotation is also... It's just perfect. Some nice rockets, actually, by SWEX. Mistake, indeed.
And no red collected by Agent before he died. Game sounds again. Yeah, sorry.
That's a very good recovery.
Just blame the production, which is me.
Agent able to reclaim the lead, and oh dear, like, just awful spawn for SWEX there. The worst spawn that he possibly could have gotten there. Quickly gets turned into a 3-1. Agent now on a sizable stack. He's not even afraid to, like, just push this. I'm surprised that this is such an un-Agent move. Is he still trolling?
3 health left out.
But, like, to go for such an aggressive push there, like, it's... Yeah, that's not a... That is not an Agent kind of move.
Lead taken.
Agent's sick of winning. He wants to experience a loss. I mean, it's possible.
Well, SWEX on 5. He's on 3 and Agent trying to rocket jump to the red. Does not walk away from that fight. SWEX collecting the red. Now shopping for this yellow. Spamming a lot of his rockets. Agent Toby, you got the mech health and gets this yellow. And is able to get the red. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say uncontested, but it was without taking any damage. Yeah, SWEX definitely playing for this yellow, but he doesn't have the exact timing, so... And this one is also like 22 seconds away. Agent has a great rotation, and SWEX doesn't really know when what spawns at all.
Yeah, he seems
apart from the red.
clueless. I mean, that's a great rocket right there. Completely stops Agent in his tracks. But I mean, the rotation is still vastly in favor of Agent.
Ooh, the plasma is working out.
Yeah, really good plasma. Agent with 666 LG damage.
Where is he at? Oh, we just see him appear. SWEX though is in big trouble. He doesn't even dare to go for those health bubbles.
I mean, can you blame him? At this point, like, even the slightest sound could give him away. And I mean, that's pretty much what happens. Agent finds SWEX. Swift rail in the back of his head. Oh, nice move there by Agent. But is he gonna be able to actually follow up it with any sort of damage? Not really.
He pretty much damaged himself. Oh, but he does. Yeah, SWEX is locked.
But Agent doesn't have a whole lot of health. Like a single direct rocket could take him out. So, I mean, Agent may have played a little careless at the start, and I'm now wondering if Agent's starting to regret it. Now, some meowing in my background.
Ooh, SWEX though. His plasma is not doing anything for him. He will get a red, but that is stripped away right away. That drill might mean an opening, yes. There we go. Oh.
Destroying the corpse. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's Agent.
Maximum disrespect.
Nice drill. Oh, the yellow is baited. SWEX is reading Agents. Like an open book. And he does not want to play any further.
I do not blame him.
Nice, great place by SWEX. A little bit of a surprise to me, but yeah, you said like the start was disrespectful from Agent.
Yeah, and I really feel like he just... Because that's just not how Agent plays, you know? Those kind of pushes, those are not typical Agent stuff. So I'm really wondering, you know, if he deliberately tried to play kind of out of his comfort zone. Furious
Heights will be the next map. these guys play on. Let's start on Agent this time around. Let's come back in this one. For us to go to the tiebreaker, which is Battle Fort versus Furious Heights.
By the way, how many people lost their points on...
Yeah, not a lot. There was only one vote for Agent.
Interesting.
So, yeah, one more person lost 1200 points, so that is a lot actually.
Agent and SWEX dancing around that pillar like it's a game of cat and mouse. But Agent will get the first frag in the end, approximately 40 seconds in. Oh, nice read there by Agent. Knew that exactly as soon as the sound cut off, there was no other position for SWEX to be in. I'm not sure why SWEX decided to stay there.
Great damage from SWEX. He was a bit early on his Mega Health, so there's still punishment from Agent with Rail.
I love that little combo, you know. You fired the rocket, pushed him out of cover, and follow up with a rail. Almost worked out there for Agent.
Yeah, Agent bringing the pressure to SWEX. He leaves some armor up. And now both items will spawn at the same time. SWEX already on position for this red, but Agent, yeah. There's no reason to go for that one.
What a messy fight. This is such a disaster, honestly, for... I don't even know for whom, but it's a disaster for both of these players.
Yeah,
Agent had a terrible start to that fight, and like SWEX wasn't even able to like accomplish a whole lot during that entire
true. But it's also Agent collecting that yellow mid-fight was a great lifeline for him. Ooh, now he is able to push SWEX away from the Mega Health.
SWEX slightly early for that red. 3 to 4 seconds early, and he's gonna go down once again. 5-0 now, already 3 minutes in. Agent solidifying his advantage, and I mean, we saw already how hard was it for BAKSTEEN to get a single frag on Agent. I don't think this is gonna be any different. It's yeah, unless Agent starts throwing, of course.
Agent lost a lot of stack. But yeah, SWEX still doesn't really have the armor to work with. He will get this red though. Well, he eats a rocket as soon as he appears in front of Agent. Ooh, nice follow-up by SWEX, reading Agent's movement. Yeah, this is the time to put the pressure on. There we go. Agent. Plus backing in a straight line. SWEX lines up the shot. and gets the frag.
Yeah, that's the first frag for SWEX, but honestly, it's still very much an uphill climb for SWEX at this point. Agent, when he locks in really like a defensive mode on a map like this, it's so hard to push into him. And 5 frags in 5 minutes. I mean, it doesn't sound that whole lot, but it can be an absolute pain to get even 1 frag against him.
Yeah, he doesn't even make a sound. Where is he?
Agent's all the way over at LG, but like that's all he does, you know. He collects the LG and he goes back to the back to his safe corner. I mean, this is a pretty good trap.
There we go.
Agent doing some wobbly noodly LG as he does.
Oh, SWEX. He wanted to roll him out. It's all tactical.
But yeah, we can see like this is the difference, you know, between realizing. Go ahead.
I'm curious. Like, is SWEX doing more damage than Agent? No. But
No, he's not.
But still, it's quite close in damage.
Ooh, what an angle by SWEX. But this is like what I would have loved to see like BAKSTEEN do against Agent when he was in exactly the same kind of position. SWEX now demonstrating just a lot better, you know, the game plan of Agent, reading his opponent more thoroughly.
Well, the drop down in Agent is a little bit out of his comfort zone, but he is able to retreat. SWEX's rockets not doing enough. And he's trying to push through this choke point.
I mean, those are some really good rails, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's questionable whether you're gonna get anything accomplished as you try to get just a very narrow doorway there.
The sneaky positions Agent takes.
SWEX finally collecting a red armor for himself. Like, last 5 reds have gone to Agent. So, finally something for himself. The yellow armor near the Mega is already up. That we just saw being picked up by Agent. SWEX, I'm not sure what he was trying to set up for there. Because there was no reason for Agent to move even towards that area. So, it's weird for him to even wait that position. Agent once again taking one of these corners. Like this is kind of where you're gonna see Agent playing a lot. It's either gonna be the grenade launcher or like the complete opposite end of that corridor. And I mean it works out perfectly for him.
True. And it's again like also near the yellow armor, so even if he gets damaged, he can fall back.
1 minute warning.
Do something.
I'm gonna switch over to Agent for the last minute.
Oh, well, yeah, the Hondo didn't do a lot. Or SWEX. Oh, boing boing.
Bonk bonk, yeah. Seconds remaining. The score is 6-2 in favor of Agent. And I mean, SWEX is just making a desperate push right now, and I mean,
Yeah.
7-2 is going to be the final score. 5 seconds remaining. This is pretty much GG. Yeah, Agent. I'm just convinced that he was actually fooling around on Blood Run because this is a lot closer, you know, to what we've seen. How Agent should be playing.
So first map
I do.
3 to 7 for SWEX.
Yeah, I do actually really like the 2 frags that SWEX did get, because they showed like a lot more understanding of, you know, like what Agent is gonna do. And as I said, it's like, it's exactly what BAKSTEEN, in my opinion, should have done. You know, start setting up those traps. You know, start taking more positions where you know, you expect Agent to actually go for, because for BAKSTEEN's case, it was really just him being on the wrong side of the map at all the times, and SWEX showed a pretty good effort of how you can potentially counter that kind of style of play. Anyways, we are on Battle Forged. I think this is another Agent-favored map. Who are you on, by the way?
I'm on SWEX, but I would say not set in stone.
Yes, the camera switches on killer. Is that what you mean?
Oh, yeah. No, like... No, that Agent wins this map. Because, like, he also has moments of failure on this one. With 18 health left. He does find the red and gets the health bubble. Gets into early position for this mega health. SWEX actually doing a ton of damage. But he himself is not that healthy, so as soon as Agent hits one shot, SWEX needs to change his plans. He's able to dodge this rocket by going through the portal, and actually covering the exit of it. Agent going through, and he gets the red, while Agent gets the mega health. Agent sets up early. Is there going to be attack from SWEX? No, SWEX.
Wait, where was SWEX during that?
Yeah,
Like,
he
should have suspected the yellow being taken, no?
yeah, I don't know.
Or
If
did
he
he not know the timing of the yellow? What? I'm confused. This is a nice opportunity for SWEX to actually get a free red. Nice push here by SWEX. I like this. Scary though, scary.
I think SWEX played for the green actually, while Agent was going for the yellow. Because I did see appear some armor onto SWEX while Agent was going for the yellow.
2 very nice rails by Agent. SWEX doing some damage himself as well. Agent might be caught in a terrible position. Actually, very nice escape there. Steals the red. Can he get out is the real question. He is not railable. Mistake, says SWEX, and I mean... Agent even able to steal the mega on top of that.
Oh, I like the wait before going through the portal.
Yeah, that was... Honestly, both players, I think, executed that pretty damn well. Agent also, like, you can see the restraint that he had. Like, he doesn't want to go straight for the yellow armor, because it's going to be, like, an obvious angle for SWEX to basically pre-fire.
hoping to hit a rail.
4.5 minutes in, we are tied 1-1.
Oh, decent damage with plasma. Mega Health is up next. But the rat is also there. Ooh, Agent dropping down. Interesting choice to go for the plasma. Nothing really hitting actually for SWEX.
Yeah, Major end up getting traded, but I still think SWEX got the short end of the deal there.
Nice rockets.
What?
And
What?
Even dodging that rockets from Agent, but in the end, they both die.
I am really surprised just how far forward SWEX was playing off of that. Given that, yeah, like the fight went pretty bad. Like he was railable almost the entire time. My cat is in front of my PC, in front of my monitor. I mean, I can't see the game. That's nice.
Yeah, Agent is now at the red. SWEX collecting that. So also not really pressuring the yellow, it seems.
Agent does hear the yellow being picked up, and that allows him to get a pretty nice rail angle. Good damage actually by SWEX. Red is up. Nice trap by SWEX. Insane amount of damage. Like Agent left on only 40 health.
Let's see, is he able to go to this yellow? Oh.
But SWEX, why is SWEX not pushing at this point?
Okay, no. Yeah, okay. He played this perfectly.
I mean, it worked out in the end, but like, I don't know. I feel like he could have even gotten that yellow. He may have taken a little... I don't know. Maybe, yeah, it's a case of, you know, being better safe than sorry. I mean, he got the kill in the end. It works out. But I'll be damned. He is making this a little bit more difficult than he really has to.
Ooh, great damage. And the rail. Another one.
Really nice positioning here from SWEX. Using that teleporter as well. Like, his main objective right now is to deny the rail. The red gets stolen. I don't think SWEX cares. Oh, but like, why leave the mega? Don't leave the mega up. Or is it? Like, no, Agent's not gonna drop for the mega. I don't think he's that crazy. Yes, SWEX knows that Agent still needs the rail. And I think this is SWEX's game plan. I think he's okay to have just a one frag advantage as long as he doesn't give up the rail for too long, and then he just burned the timer out. We're closing in on the 2-minute mark left.
He's playing Agent's game.
That's another mega health for Agent. SWEX. Yeah, he's taken super defensive positions, and I mean, kind of working out for him. Agent also gets the red.
Ooh, nice.
Beautiful
rockets.
direct rocket.
That's
gonna equalize the stacks. Actually, are they gonna equal stacks? No, Agent's actually at a stack disadvantage after that.
I'll switch to Agent.
One minute, 20 seconds remaining. Agent gets another mega health. Immediately rocket jumps back up. Collects the red armor. He's 200. He's ready to fight. He sees SWEX. Tries to drop down, but SWEX again taking pretty good positions. SWEX dropping down. Oh, but the double back pushes Agent onto the jump pad. That was a really nice move. If SWEX hadn't just gone for the teleporter, I mean, there's a pretty good chance that Agent is able to inflict massive damage. But now Agent is in a horrible position as he has to make another major item rotation to even be able to attempt another attack. And time is running out. 45 seconds remaining. Once again, Agent, 180, 175 stack. What can he do from this position? He sees SWEX, fires a rail. No connection though. All of the armor is getting removed from the map. SWEX taking some LG. The rail angle is not there though. And the teleporter play. 15 seconds. Agent once again forced to retreat to the red armor. 10 seconds.
Is this going to happen? Is Agent going to be dethroned? Ooh, this was a nasty fight for SWEX to take. He doesn't
2 seconds!
Doesn't really have the armor. But there is no follow-up by Agent. G. Freaking G.
Yeah.
SWEX beating the winner of previous season.
I mean, I think, yeah, like, this was battle for it. Very well played. Just very well played by SWEX.
Nice.
I do think that, like, yeah, Agent probably didn't show up to the best of his potential, but, like, still, like, SWEX, he played that properly, you know? That last 3 minutes, as weird as it was, as, like, giving up at least one of those megas. Still, it worked out for him.
Yes.
What's this? Oh.
Okay, and does seem we are going to CYPHER versus RAPHA. Let's see. We don't have a server yet though. We do have their picks and bans. So RAPHA picks Lost World, CYPHER picks Airwalk, and the tiebreaker will be Blood Run. Okay, we are going for Sweden. That's number 3. Hey, thanks, Mr. Rice. So, who are you rooting for?
Hee hee.
Let's see. Bing, 37.
It's kind of absurd that we've gotten to the point that people are, like, genuinely trying to figure out, is RAPHA the underdog in this scenario? It's actually, like, I would have never thought, like, over the last 10 years that RAPHA would be considered the underdog in any match. But, I mean, against CYPHER? Especially given, like, how much CYPHER has been playing recently? I don't know. It's not that easy to say who's gonna who's going to emerge victorious, but I think this is going to be a pretty fun match overall, regardless of what the result is. Also, RAPHA, of course, playing with that Anarchy skin makes you 10% faster, of course. Well-known fact.
And he has air control.
Yeah, yeah.
CPMA movement, but do we have CYPHER in the server yet? No, we don't.
Yeah, what have we seen of RAPHA this far throughout the season?
You were the one that passes those matches.
What?
What? Like I wasn't there. Like. Oh.
Yeah, I remember. I'm just trying to remember who was he playing against. It was Firebot, Cherepov, and Arseny. So not the heavy hitters you're kind of used to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did drop one map to Arseny, but actually, if I'm not mistaken, that match was kind of ruined by just a terrible connection. So I'm not sure if that's really any indication. I think so. Yeah, I remember he was having some connection issues in the first match of the day. So that 2-1 kind of doesn't tell the full story, you know. But yeah, otherwise, like other than that, he won 2-0. The other matches.
Oh, and I'm not following RAPHA, he's Q. Yeah. RAPHA though, like, same as CYPHER. But, oh, be right back. So they played during the CRT days.
Actually, yeah, both of them.
And now RAPHA has an OLED screen, so I wonder if that is as nice as feeling as back in the CRT days.
I wouldn't know.
Because like the TFT screens is actually a horrible technology for fast-paced shooters.
The TN screen?
Yeah, the TFT or the LCD.
I mean,
like they have so much ghosting. While Plasma has the same frame consistency as a CRT.
the players are currently trying to decide upon the server. Actually, they might be switching the server, so let's see. Do you have the IP?
It is number 4, it seems. Or at least that is what Shambar is saying. So...
I do not.
CYPHER is here, so... I guess It's yeah, Cypher has a little bit lower ping than the other one.
Yeah. Apparently there was some issues with the some issues with packet loss as well. So
But I mean, yeah, I'm quite curious about the routing to these servers. Like, can I see my own ping as a spectator?
I don't know. I don't know. By the way, yes, people in chat already, like, I know it's become a meme at this point, like RAPHA is complaining about the server, which, I mean, he does, for objectively valid reasons, but in this case it was actually CYPHER who was proposing to change the server, so suck it, haters.
So fun, like the chat icon is now in Quick Champions a collectible that you can buy or earn.
What? What are you talking about?
In Quick Champions, like those icons above the players that you.
Oh, the impressives and stuff?
Yeah, and also the chat icon.
Yeah. That's some proper high-level comedy there.
Prepare to fight.
Hey, we're starting!
Yeah, but on whose do we start? We already saw CYPHER,
RAPHA.
right? Yeah,
We already
okay.
saw CYPHER. We need to see some RAPHA. We haven't seen him a whole lot this season. Gets a red armor spawn immediately off the bat.
Interesting route. Gets the plasma. CYPHER has the LG and the rocket launcher.
Yeah, it inflicts some pretty good damage actually with the plasma gun from a great distance. Ooh, nasty rockets by CYPHER. RAPHA left on just 2 health and he's completely cornered. Yeah, that was...
Yeah, worth a smiley from RAPHA himself. He also gets into the open, destroyed or electrified by CYPHER's LG, but CYPHER's not reading this position. Would have been another frag if he was able to do so.
like the fact that CYPHER actually denying one of the yellow armors. The way that he approaches this red is also just really good. Because what you see happen quite often is, you know, somebody tries to drop directly onto the red, and then, you know, they get pushed away. Right into the lava, you know, everything goes bad at that point. CYPHER, even though he's at a massive advantage right now, in terms of stack, he still plays a very, very safe option. The red armor is up, both the yellows are about to be up as well. CYPHER, you can see that he's trying to use these items as bait. RAPHA, however, very careful not to fall for it. Red armor still up this entire time.
Yeah, RAPHA really playing this safe, like not appearing at anything at all. So this does mean that CYPHER has a ton of stack to work with.
Yeah, and actually, like, RAPHA at this point, he doesn't even have a rocket launcher, so if CYPHER decides to push, it's going to be very hard for RAPHA to defend himself.
Yeah, let's switch to RAPHA. He is controlling the shards though, which is the reason that he has 90 armor.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't need a whole lot, you know, like, CYPHER is already stacked all the way up, you know, he's 200. If at this point RAPHA gives up any more major items, it kind of just doesn't matter.
So, like, you cannot overstack over 200, right? So
Yeah, that would have been a disaster right now for RAPHA. It's already hard to play against Cypher. Now imagine like the guys running around with like 1,000 stacks.
Full on fight. Yeah.
Yeah, and here we can see the lack of the rocket launcher really not allowing RAPHA to do a whole lot on defense. I mean, he does do reasonable damage. That was like, what, 150 damage total? So, oh my goodness. That direct.
Yeah, and he definitely not playing bad, but like Cypher is forcing this onto RAPHA.
Yeah, it's exactly as you say. Like Cypher is creating this situation for RAPHA in the first place, you know, because this might be very tough for Cypher right now. Do health, just do health on Cypher. RAPHA, however, 27 health himself. He's not ready to attack. Cypher ends up getting the mega health, and that's a complete reset of the situation. Means some good rocket damage. That's gonna slightly equalize the situation. I mean, we're 4 minutes in. RAPHA, are you able to find an opportunity to get back into the match?
Well, we might have a red going to RAPHA. There we go. So, yeah, he turned the control around. Had to give away 3 frags to Cypher, but Cypher lost his total grips on the map. He still has at least 1 yellow to play for.
Yeah, RAPHA finally able to secure the second mega health of his game. And it is Cypher now with a stack disadvantage, and a sizable one at that. This is such a BAKSTEEN route that RAPHA just took. I'll keep the BAKSTEEN hype going for as long as I can. Ooh, very aggressive rocket jump by RAPHA, but he gets caught mid-air by Cypher's LG. The damage exchange really is not into the American player's favor.
Oh,
On
yeah.
the other hand,
Yeah, Cypher is just doing just enough damage for RAPHA to not justify for him going all in.
exactly.
So Cypher
It's working out
definitely
perfectly.
defending his lead. Quite effective.
And RAPHA, as well as he is currently rotating between the major items, like, yeah, he's not even getting a whole lot of damage.
Let's switch to Cypher. Where is he at? He's above the mega health. Biding his time.
The scariest situation for Cypher right now might be the fact that he might run out of rockets. Actually, great catch by RAPHA.
Yeah, he just does chase
But look
Cypher.
at this damage!
Yeah, it was a great play, but the downside of it is that he chases Cypher into a yellow. So he's exchanging control for damage output, which means more stack for Cypher.
Oh, look at this double back by Cypher. I mean, it doesn't pay off, but still. This is just being played exceptionally well by Cypher right now. There's absolutely no room for error for RAPHA. He has to play this as best as he can himself. RAPHA jumping, using a rocket jump. But like CYPHER, he's already gone. He's on the other side of the map.
To RAPHA again.
You can see the desperation coming out as RAPHA is just blindly using rocket jumps almost to try and catch CYPHER off guard, but like all these rocket jumps really like they were on the opposite side of the map. CYPHER right now picking up a little bit more rockets. RAPHA in the meantime going for the mega health. Has RAPHA even seen CYPHER for like the last minute?
Ooh, well, he meets his good friend there. And is able to get the opening damage on the spawn. Awesome prediction rocket.
The red is up this entire time, but like CYPHER, he's just hiding. CYPHER's so weak, and even then, like, you can see the respect coming out from RAPHA. Like, he knows that he has, like, what, a 7 to 10 times of the stack advantage. He doesn't care. He does not want to push into that plasma gun. He got burnt on it once, never again. But time is running out. 1 minute warning. Current score is 1-3. RAPHA needs to get at least 2 frags to push this into overtime.
Where is CYPHER? CYPHER is jumping down. Looked like he was going to the red. But is intercepted by RAPHA, who has so much stack. The red, though, is still up.
I think RAPHA is making the right move here. Beautiful rocket there. Perfect prediction. And that's also going to give him the red armor immediately after. Yellow pickup was heard by RAPHA. CYPHER just trying to get that rocket launcher. RAPHA in the meantime getting himself another mega health.
Overtime.
We are officially into the first overtime of week number 5.
Oh, CYPHER was still sticking around. They exchanged damage actually, so doesn't really favor one of the players. Although CYPHER has a great position for the next mega health. CYPHER not really going out of his way. Also not jumping down to the red. Goes for this yellow. Then the red. So he has a ton of stack to work with. CYPHER a lot of health. RAPHA a lot of armor. Yeah, CYPHER seems a little bit cornered. Ooh, but he sticks close to that corner and is able to walk away. Locking himself out of a dire position, even able to trade items. RAPHA with the red, CYPHER with the mega health.
CYPHER actually doing really good damage from distance. It maybe doesn't put RAPHA in a dangerous position, but it puts him in a position where... Wait, why did RAPHA go for the red there? That was a little weird.
Maybe it was a safer route to take. Ooh, both rockets.
It's only 10 seconds remaining at CYPHER. He's got reasonable stack, gets the red armor as well. Oh dear, that one mistake may have cost RAPHA.
Yeah, it was certainly a creative route to take for the yellow. It might have been a timing mistake. But yeah, the first map is going to CYPHER. Well played to both indeed.
I mean, this is a great match to a great map to start this match on.
Next.
I'm really hoping we do get to the third map as well.
Next map will be Airwalk, which was picked from CYPHER. Yep. But we are going to switch server. Okay, server number 5.
Server number 5, you say?
Yes.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Yeah, the last server did hang once in a while. But the outlook on the ping is similar as the server currently.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that on your end, but
yeah, the
I don't know.
servers.
I could see the ping spiking, even on like my end, you know, just by spectating these guys.
Yeah, but the only because I'm of course the main view for the stream. I cannot look at the scoreboard the whole time. But what I did notice is like a few frames, the server froze.
That's the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was seeing exactly the same thing, which makes me think that it was legitimately like a server thing.
Okay.
Prepare to fight.
Starting on RAPHA again?
Yeah, sure. I think this is gonna be really fun to watch, you know, RAPHA and CYPHER on Airwalk. Dear God, this feels like it's 2012 all over again. I am legitimately, like, I feel like I just came back home from somewhere when I was a teenager and I was like watching the 250 FPS cups, you know. Sorry, the 125 FPS cups. This is before the 250. We've upgraded it. Doubled the FPS.
Quadrupled the resolution.
Yeah. Actually, oh my God, I remember we used to watch that in like 720p. 30 frames per second, guys. Those were the days. RAPHA doing some really good damage. CYPHER, even though he's picking up some major items, he's not getting away for free. I mean, that's...
Yeah, opening damage is there though, so CYPHER can't really go for a refract, but then the damage output is there, and RAPHA even doing some damage to himself. CYPHER though, not getting unscathed out of that fight. I would say in the end a clean pickup, and RAPHA gets in a pretty bad position.
Yeah, trying to cross that gap as CYPHER is playing on the low ground. Very, very scary. CYPHER's not kind of a player to miss out on an LG opportunity. Very interesting move there by RAPHA to just continue through the teleporter. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. There's no items coming up. Might as well try and get some free damage in, as that is that is definitely a viable strategy on a map like Airwalk.
Wow. Cypher just recognizing that there is a rocket going to his position. He steps away at the right moment. RAPHA will deny a red, but dies in the process. I would say the damage was in favor of RAPHA, but CYPHER getting both items up. So RAPHA needs to do the work again. More work.
CYPHER's got a pretty good foothold on the LG room. Fakes the rocket jump. Oh, RAPHA playing very far forward. CYPHER almost catching him off guard. Picks up the mega health mid-fight though. That's gonna keep him alive for just a little bit longer. RAPHA keeps just picking up more and more items mid-fight, and now it's slowly turning into RAPHA's favor. CYPHER is slowly but surely burning his stack off, and there we go.
The shotgun
shot in the back of, yeah, shot in the back of the head, like execution style.
No mercy.
No mercy indeed.
Yeah, CYPHER quite low. There is a yellow appearing for him now. RAPHA playing for this mega. CYPHER back to cover his bases.
CYPHER on like what? Literally 1 health, and the long range shotgun will finish the frag for the 3 right now. RAPHA in a pretty comfortable position now. Nearly all of the armor has been denied from the map.
Yeah, mega health. Up first, then the red. Ooh.
Very nice move there by CYPHER, and continuously hitting those rails. RAPHA missing rail after rail. That's gonna hurt right now. Like it's been rough last minute or so, as RAPHA unable to connect a single rail, where CYPHER just all he's hearing in his headphones is impressive.
Yeah, we had a bit of the RAPHA show, but CYPHER recovered. Will lose out on the mega health, but in the end adds another frag to his tally. Hitting more than 50% of his shots in terms of the railgun. But now CYPHER is on death's door and needs to retreat, which might open up the mega health for RAPHA. Ooh, but the dodging from CYPHER, like RAPHA is not able to hit a lot of his rails.
That's honestly one of the things that is kind of overlooked in Quake Live, especially on a map like Airwalk. Like, yeah, you can play sort of defensively on Airwalk, but it's more about like, you know, those specific dodges. You know, predicting where your opponent's gonna shoot and just evading the damage that way. Not so much about it like evading your opponent entirely. CYPHER already setting up with the OG actually at the teleporter exit, but he's only 58 health at this point. By frag difference.
So RAPHA, who gets another red. He certainly has the stack to get the next frag, and he's able to do so quite cleanly actually.
Yeah, not afraid whatsoever. Tries to catch a CYPHER on the rail spawn. Doesn't really work out though.
Yeah, RAPHA is hitting a little bit better than BAKSTEEN. But
That's
but yeah, in the difference with CYPHER, especially in the interrail, it's just a world apart. Yes, CYPHER with this steady lead. Still 2.5 minutes for RAPHA to do something. He will get this mega health, but at a huge cost again. One of the many real frags from CYPHER today. He's on the store though. He is able to do some damage before dying, but it's RAPHA who gets the red. And also able to punish this green pickup. No frag going his way though.
Yeah, some might say that this is pretty much already over, but we have to remember this is Aerowalk. We're now with a 5 frag difference, 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. There's still time.
There we go. Ton of damage. Ooh, and the darching, like the shotgun, not connecting at all.
Yeah, very nice LG there by RAPHA as well. 4 frags, 1 minute 1 minute 15 seconds. Can RAPHA, like, if he gets a good kill here and then is able to convert that into a favorable spawn, like,
1 minute warning.
he could be getting frag after a frag. 1 minute warning. RAPHA still needs 4 frags. CYPHER hitting shot after shot.
This time around though, RAPHA is able to win the real fight.
Probably for the first time in this match.
Who going all in?
Both players very low! And RAPHA goes down as the rockets just don't really connect for him. 30 seconds remaining. CYPHER now with a 4 frag advantage. CYPHER probably gonna be able to hold on to this for as long as he can, because yeah, if he starts delaying the spawns, it's over for RAPHA, and even that is not gonna happen. 15 seconds before the match ends, CYPHER hitting one more of his rails.
Great demonstration from both players.
Indeed.
CYPHER though, taking the
Just wanna
upper hand.
Yeah, just want to point out that both players end up with exactly 1000 damage difference. And where does that 1000 damage come from? It's all in the rail. Both players, like CYPHER fired 48 rails, RAPHA fired 46, so pretty much the same, but there's actually 1000 damage difference between the two of them, just from the railgun. So that's, yeah, that RAPHA must be kicking himself for just being unable to connect a little bit more shots, as that would have given him so much more opportunities.
Yeah, definitely lacking in the rail connections. But he has more games to play today.
That's true. We are actually moving on to BAKSTEEN versus RAPHA, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Sure. Yeah, BAKSTEEN versus RAPHA is up next. Second to last match. SWEX versus RAPHA. After that one will be the last one, because we already had SWEX versus Agent.
Yeah, SWEX versus Agent we ended up playing first. We ended up seeing it first, so we're left only with... Yeah, we're only left with BAKSTEEN versus RAPHA, and then SWEX versus RAPHA, I believe. What do we have in terms of map picks? RAPHA picking Lost World, which is, as we know, BAKSTEEN's favorite map, arguably. Then we're moving on to Furious Heights, and then Blood Run is going to be the decider if we get that far.
Yeah. So, and they both live quite near to each other, or yeah, well, in Dutch terms it isn't, but in terms of ping, it's pretty equal.
In Dutch terms?
Yeah, like we because we have such a small country. Like if you have to drive 2 hours to someone, it is pretty long. While if you live in a larger country, it is.
Yeah, I think I know
normal.
what you mean. I think I know what you mean. In Latvia, it's the same thing, you know. If you drive 2 hours across the country, you might accidentally leave the country's borders already.
They are.
Fun fact, that almost happened.
Okay, I'm on BAKSTEEN.
Very well. The Dutch.
The Dutch what?
The Dutch.
The Dutch. Yeah.
The Dutch brick.
Oh, yeah.
That's some solid plasma gun, but the lava ain't so solid. BAKSTEEN going for a little swim, starting off the match with a -1 score.
Oops.
Whoops, indeed.
BAKSTEEN not able to do any damage on the red pickup. Gets the yellow himself. There is a clear pathway to the other yellow, but he isn't sure where RAPHA is. So he will get the back health while RAPHA removes another yellow from the map. RAPHA in early position for the reds.
You might regret this though. Yeah, he wasn't even able to get it. He has to rocket jump back up. Now the question is, will BAKSTEEN be able to punish that move? Doesn't look like it. I mean, he does get the red armor at least. Sorry, the mega health at least, and gonna collect at least one of the yellows as well. So not all is bad. It somewhat equalizes the stacks. BAKSTEEN slightly lower on the armor department. That's another red. That's another red for RAPHA, but kind of concerned about BAKSTEEN's lack of timings. He's not gonna know when the next red's coming up, and maybe he doesn't really need to, as long as he can trap RAPHA there. Oh dear. Red was already picked up. It's not bad damage, honestly.
For BAKSTEEN, you mean on himself?
I mean, oh look, that one rocket was like... it happens, you know? It happens to the best of us.
Right.
To me, it happens all the time. Clearly, I'm a professional player.
Yeah, RAPHA just playing a very composed and controlled game, not really going out of his way to destroy BAKSTEEN. It's not needed. Will he win this with 0 to -1? It wouldn't be the first that this happens on the 250 FPS scope.
Yes, indeed. Reminds me of, who was it? Pavel versus Helldown?
Yeah.
On Furious Heights, I believe. BAKSTEEN's got himself in a pretty comfortable position now, as he has timings of both major items. Actually, Rocket jumps up to get to the Mega Health much quicker. RAPHA already waiting on a high ground.
Ooh,
that was the...
But still, in the end, it didn't really go 100% in. Because, like, yeah,
But this is an opportunity. Wait, no! What? BAKSTEEN, what are you doing?
No, but
That's such a weird approach there, in my opinion. Oh my goodness. And he fails the jump as well. This is... Like, he had an opportunity to trap RAPHA, like, in that room, didn't he? I mean, he steals the Mega mid-fight. That allows him to get the first blood, which is his 0th score. Which sounds weird. It made more sense in my mind.
But it was interesting, like RAPHA, it kind of looked like he trapped BAKSTEEN going for the jump pad, but somehow BAKSTEEN's damage was more than RAPHA's. So BAKSTEEN just really prepared of RAPHA making that move. But yeah, unfortunately, it only brought him one frag. RAPHA gets frag back. Great damage output from BAKSTEEN, and that rocket did a lot for him. Even able to remove light. Let's switch to BAKSTEEN. RAPHA makes himself known. BAKSTEEN eating a lot of damage just for getting the red.
We are closing in on the last quarter of this map. RAPHA still with just a 1 frag advantage.
That was really shitty LG by BAKSTEEN.
Yeah, he did nothing there.
Like he barely moved his mouse. Like this game doesn't have auto aim. You have to do it yourself.
So that's what we've been doing wrong this entire time. Yeah, BAKSTEEN, he's been a little passive, and I mean, I can understand why, but it has given RAPHA the opportunity to stack back up to an absolutely monstrous stack. BAKSTEEN, and now he's in an okay position, but he needs to get he needs to set up a trap of some sort. Alright, this is a good one. RAPHA actually still pushing for that yellow armor and not afraid whatsoever.
Yeah, I do think it was a calculated move, because like RAPHA is not weak at all in the end.
But BAKSTEEN, yeah, he actually ran out of rockets mid-fight as well, so he wasn't ready to defend that position either.
With a double back from
BAKSTEEN. BAKSTEEN started the match with such like a nice 35% LG, you know, it's not amazing, but it's like, it's, you know, it's good, it's like, it's serviceable. And he's fallen all the way back down to 26. Nice rockets by RAPHA allows him to get the third frag, and this is probably gonna be GG.
Yeah. Nice. There we go.
Yep, 4-0 is going to be the final score. BAKSTEEN, BAKSTEEN, BAKSTEEN. I'm a little disappointed in you. But, oh well. It was quite a tense match. And despite the very rough start that BAKSTEEN had, he was able to make it actually pretty close during the mid-game.
Vote passed.
Yeah, for sure.
Still, RAPHA showing that, you know, he's still got it.
Yes.
Map number 2, that is going to be Furious Heights.
Prepare to fight.
We are ready, the players are ready. And we're starting. Who are you starting on? Rob.
BAKSTEEN.
Very well. There are quite a lot of bricks on this map, so I'm pretty sure BAKSTEEN probably feels quite at home.
Yeah. With his buddies. Maybe even his uncle is somewhere.
Quite possibly, yeah.
What? Are you eating snacks?
Me? Snacks? No, never. No, I'm just mumbling.
Ah. With a mouthful.
No. I'm just mumbling. RAPHA's
Well,
so low.
Yeah, first track. Going to the brick. The Dutch brick.
I don't blame RAPHA actually for like pushing through the teleporter at that point, because I think he realized he doesn't have a whole lot of opportunity to come back from that situation, you know. Might as well push through the teleporter, try and get as much damage as you can. If he hit that rail, like BAKSTEEN would have been left on like what, 12 health. Very easy to refrag from that point.
Oh, decent damage from RAPHA before dying. It's not enough to get the crack.
Yes, indeed. And there's not a whole lot of items left on the map either. This yellow armor is gonna go RAPHA's way. I can't tell if is it BAKSTEEN just flicking like a madman, or is the server lagging?
It was interesting that RAPHA just jumped down without a care in the world going for that heavy, while BAKSTEEN was there. Like, now there is reason to move. Because BAKSTEEN is just so low.
Yeah, you could see that like he hesitated even to try and go for that.
What is he hitting? 70%.
this is what I mean. Like BAKSTEEN, he's like, as much as we laugh about, you know, his accuracy just not being very good, like his rail this entire season has been like on point. This isn't the first time when he's like consistently hit 60 plus rail. During the first week, he was definitely popping off.
Oh, RAPHA going out of his way, just leaving the red up. And BAKSTEEN not able to defend his position. Like, it could have easily go to BAKSTEEN if he was aware that RAPHA made an aggressive move. But realizing it just too late. Nice. RAPHA rather safe than sorry. Leaves the red up for BAKSTEEN.
Very nice rocket, says RAPHA, barrels into the corridor. BAKSTEEN unable to get any meaningful damage onto the American player, and that's gotta be 3-2 in favor of RAPHA.
Okay. RAPHA going for the mega health rather than the red. He is able to strip some armor from BAKSTEEN. Rushing the pickup. But BAKSTEEN converted to very defensive place, and he is able to get the opening damage.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, good timing there by BAKSTEEN that allows him to steal the mega mid-fight. A lot of damage inflicted by BAKSTEEN, but just unable to get the frag in the end. Still, the stack was in favor of RAPHA. The slight advantage in LG accuracy does not help him whatsoever.
Like, was it though? Like, I think he only lost this because his LG is just not up to par. Because he got the mega health, did some splash damage with rocket, then fell down on the LG or on the yellow. So I think stack-wise, he could have easily won that if he just hit a little bit more LG than he did.
I mean, I don't think you're I don't think you're wrong. At the same time, I don't know. It's like, it's such a risky maneuver. But yeah, in total, he ended up, like, what? He entered the fight basically at 100-100. He took like 2 rockets from behind, just a little bit of splash damage, then regenerated 75. I don't know.
It wasn't in the stars for him, at least.
Yeah, I think he definitely needed just some kind of entry damage first of all to even make that a slightly better fight for him. Because BAKSTEEN, like, he should be well aware of the fact that, like, his LG is not all that reliable, you know. He should know that he cannot go up against some of the better players in the straight up LG duels.
Yeah, RAPHA pretty much has this map on lockdown. Okay. I would say nailed it, but it's Not a nail gun, plasma gun.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes remaining. 10-3 is the current score, and it's looking less and less likely for BAKSTEEN to be able to come back. Once again, like a pretty good start from BAKSTEEN, but RAPHA, once he locked in, looks like there's just gonna be pretty much no opportunity given to the Dutch player for a reasonable comeback.
Yeah, RAPHA jumping to the mega health. Mid-rail shot. Yeah, and I have to say, like, there is damage from BAKSTEEN. So.
Yeah, I mean, his rail accuracy, I guess we jinxed him, to be honest. His rail accuracy dropped like a rock, like a brick, you could say. But still, like, yeah, he's, despite like a 7 frag difference between RAPHA and BAKSTEEN, like, the damage difference is not that huge, you know?
Yeah.
RAPHA popping off. Spin around and hitting rails.
Just having fun. It is a game after all.
It is a game, yes. Or is it really?
It's a video
For
game.
RAPHA, it's a way of life.
True.
There's some kind of a discussion going on in the chat. And frankly, I can't be arsed. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that's GG's. 2-0 victory
yep,
for RAPHA.
Yep. We're 2-0.
For sure it was 2-0, right? Is it?
Yep. Yeah, it is 2-0. So we are getting to our last match, which is also RAPHA 1. It's going to be RAPHA versus SWEX.
RAPHA fans eating good today.
It seems that they already did their homework.
Are we gonna see more of?
Let's see, where are they going to play?
Are we gonna see more of Aerowalk? We are. It's actually gonna be Lost World, Aerowalk, and then Blood Run. Blood Run being the decider. That is if we get to the final map.
Yep. We have yet to receive which server they are going to play on. They are deciding on that right now. Indeed.
But
And,
you said they had.
so,
I thought you said they had already done their homework.
yeah, for the maps at least. But yeah, why did SWEX win from Agent? So he will take the whole. He will take the whole season, right?
Clearly, SWEX is the best player in this series
Yeah.
of the entire league. So I am just saying.
Yeah. No, RAPHA yet. No.
Are we even in the correct server? I am not sure.
Yeah, SWEX is suggestions in the Sweden server or the Estonian server, but no response from RAPHA yet. Maybe he has diaper duty for the next game.
Perhaps.
In which server are we right now?
SWEX is on the Swedish server currently.
We ended up in Germany. Yeah.
Ash posted the IP. Yes. You found it.
I found it, yeah. Go quickly for a bathroom break. So I'll just leave the game on. No, I don't
You do that.
something. Be right back.
Have fun. So, we are right now just waiting for RAPHA to show up to the server. Apparently he is rebooting his PC.
I see that RAPHA is joining very shortly.
Allegedly, yes. RAPHA has joined the server,
Oh,
so we might be
okay.
starting shortly.
Just as I wanted your opinion on the what the hell they are chatting about in chat.
I don't know, there's like conspiracy theories, there's like...
No.
I was gonna say it.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean in chat?
Yeah. No.
Which chat?
Our chat. Or
Like the Cheftastic TV chat?
Yeah, and the 250.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's like conspiracy theories and whatnot. Look, guys, it's not that difficult, right? Just because there might be individually good players doesn't mean that they can play well in a team. Also, yes, team modes are currently more popular in terms of like games in general. And I don't know, it's just like the esports scene is moving along, you know. I also realized that like I don't know, I've just seen how some of the Quakers play like anything that is not Quake, and I'm just saying, I don't think you guys are as good at the game as you think you are. So doesn't even matter which game, like there's surprisingly little there's surprisingly few players who can actually like adapt from Quake to something else.
Like there is also
Prepare to fight.
because that's like if you
3,
have
2,
felt the mechanics
1.
and the like how you can improve in this game, there's nothing else that tickles that part of the brain.
Anyways, we are on SWEX versus RAPHA. Map number 1 is Lost World. Who are you on, Rob?
I'm on
Where's the
SWEX.
camera pointed? You are on SWEX.
Although he's
Oh god, the...
Lead.
I was about to say that, that plasma gun was devastating as RAPHA was just trying to, like, move into it. And you can see him even getting floated a little bit, but... SWEX is still going down, as his stack was just very, very poor. RAPHA able to convert that into a second frag, immediately getting the mega on top of that. Will he be able to establish just full control? It does look like it, as SWEX is now caught in a corner. He does take at least the yellow armor before he gets out. In fact, SWEX ends up getting both of the yellow armors. That is going to give SWEX at least some opportunity for a play. That goes up. RAPHA ends up giving that over to SWEX. I mean, but he's not really in a rush right now. He's still at a comfortable 100-200 stack.
and the lead.
Has a 2-frag advantage. Oh dear, but where did he even come from? No, seriously, where did he come from? I didn't realize that, like, he was...
It was a great trap, like RAPHA left with 20 health, but no conversion yet. And SWEX, is he aware that what is happening? What was that sound?
Welcome to Quake, Quake 3 and Quake Live sound. It's so much better than Quake Champions, I'm telling you guys. I'm gonna stop being toxic at this point. As much as I want to.
That sounded like real shots, real in the map or something.
It's the plasma hitting the wall. Oh, nice rockets by RAPHA. And he's gonna be able to convert that. Actually, no, just gets a little bit of damage on board and moves on. Oh dear. Kurma indeed.
Yeah, RAPHA able to remove pretty much everything from the map.
Oh no, RAPHA, the shotgun! Two completely missed shots as SWEX was left on like, what was it, like 5 health, you know? Even one of those pellets would have killed him, but hey.
This was QUAKE Champions shotgun.
Yeah, you really get the flashbacks from... Who? I think it was Maxter during QPL, who also... He needed one frag to actually close the match out, and then he missed like 3 shotgun blasts at like nearly point blank. Where he did like 20 damage across 3 shots. It was like crazy, you know?
Yeah, in this instance, RAPHA has 4 frags and is controlling this side of the map. Well, SWEX did find some room to move. Oh, he gets pushed forward, but also at his own decision. Tries to go all in. And he ends up on red, bleeding himself.
That was quite beautiful. Like, you know, the way there's like SWEX runs right into RAPHA's LG. SWEX did get the mega health, though. I don't think RAPHA realizes just how healthy SWEX is. Then again, like, you know, RAPHA had a stack of his own. He's got basically all the armors on the map at this point. Probably keeping a pretty close
5-minute warning.
Close eye on the timings as well. Two seconds to mega health. Does SWEX cannot even pick it up before he is annihilated by RAPHA's grenades. And, you know, it's starting to become pretty decisive, you know, 0-7 on Lost World. Yeah, no, I don't think this is happening.
Yeah, when you go through a portal, your enemy pretty much knows where you're going to be. Well, SWEX does have a lot of armor, but also a steep hill to climb in terms of frags. Oh, RAPHA actually eating a hundo, but SWEX.
The way that RAPHA flicked, it looked like to me that he got scared.
Was a panic flick, but it did get him the frag.
Yes, indeed.
Ooh. Ouch.
Nice, 2 consecutive rockets directly. Oh, and the terrible spawn for SWEX. I mean, he does hit a direct grenade, but it's just, I don't think it matters at this point. 3 minutes remaining. SWEX still has not got a single frag. RAPHA is sitting at a comfortable 10 frags, and on a map like Lost World, those 10 frags, they go a long way.
If I can enjoy the explosions of some grenades and then get the mega. If pizza is a vegetable, then tomato is a fruit. This, yeah, it's kind of the similar saying like, actually black and yellow are not colors. Or yellow, I mean black and white. Ooh. There.
One minute warning.
But yeah, I don't see a comeback from SWEX in these 30 seconds.
Yeah, most likely not. I don't think there's enough time.
If you can plant it. But I think you're capable enough to plant a vegetable on your own. Or are we not talking about
what?
skills? Like, if you are able to plant something, it is a fruit. Like, if you... Hey, thanks for the raid, Chloe. What was the score?
It was 1 to 11 or 1 to 10? Oh, we got some proper trash talk coming out from RAPHA. I don't know if that's trash talk or just banter. Do you see that, Rob?
Yeah.
Prepare to fight.
Lol, okay.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
I got distracted by the vegetable talk. I'm not gonna die.
No, but I know what he means, but like if you interpret it... Like, I can plant... oh, by itself. Oh, he's not talking about... Oh, I read it wrong.
SWEX missing close range rockets. These are very messy fights right now that are happening, but 1 minute and 20 seconds in, we still don't have a first blood on Arrow Walk. The red is coming up. RAPHA able to steal it successfully. There's rocket spam basically all the time. Like, that's all I'm hearing actually in my headphones. It's just rocket spam over and over again. We got some grenades for a proper drum and bass mix. It's like... I don't know where I'm going with that. It's like... It's not even in that proper beat. But I do like the sound that grenades make when they go like...
And the Doppler effect when they move past you. Like when they give you a haircut.
How fast are you given a haircut that you can actually like visualize the Doppler effect? What kind of a Superman barber do you go to?
Yeah, and if he's only off by a few inches, you die. Your head gets exploded. But it's worth the risk. You got to have a good haircut. But yeah.
Talking about the haircut. Rapha had a bit of his. I can't follow that up. Rapha died. Okay, it's 1-1, 3 minutes in. Like there's non-stop action right now, but I don't know. The frags, they're coming really slow. There's just a whole lot of rocket spam coming out from both players. Rapha very low on health as he tries to actually jump over SWEX. Gonna be unsuccessful in that, and for once, one of the players actually gonna have a sizable stack to continue this ult. As I say that, actually, SWEX, no, do not continue the haircut discussion.
No, I actually wanted to look at how many rockets they both have thrown at each other. But I did not understand the scoreboard. Well, 1 health on RAPHA. He's not able to get out alive. Of course. Both items will be up at the same time. RAPHA gets in a ton of trouble just after he spawns. He does hit a rail. So, SWEX, is he still going for this red? No. But on the retreat he actually does a ton of damage. But RAPHA able to get the frag in the end, which also gives him the room to collect the red. Great string of lightning.
5-minute warning.
Another red going to RAPHA, while the Mega goes to SWEX. Now we have a standoff. Rails are traded. Oh, and then RAPHA eats a hundo again. This time not getting the haircut.
Rapha actually inflicting just a little bit of self-damage by accident. Gotta be careful. I think he's actually gonna wait for these 2 health bubbles before he even commits to the red.
SWEX really wants to do something about this, but not able to. RAPHA very patiently.
Rapha actually just slowly but surely running out of ammunition. Gonna be able to find a rocket launcher to stack back up. Really, the entire match feels like it's been just rocket and grenade spam galore. 122 rockets fired by both players. Sometimes we don't see that much being fired by, you know, both players combined. Right now we're seeing over 100 halfway through the match. Both players committing to an LG fight. Rapha is gonna be able to get himself the red armor, but SWEX, he makes his way out. In the process, he burned all of his armor, and that's a nice interception by Rapha, allowing him to get the 4th frag. Mega is up, and this should be, like, this is a very comfortable position, I believe, for Rapha right now. SWEX almost actually stealing that Mega. That would have been devastating. Beautiful spawn frag on top of that. Gets the red as well. Perfect rotation for the American player. the legend himself. That would have been sweet if he hit the second rail as well. But yeah, SWEX, he was holding on onto his own, but right now it's starting to really go out of control as RAPHA not only just getting clean frags, but he's also starting to connect those spawn frags. It's kind of similar to what we saw in one of the games by CYPHER. He may have had a pretty rough start, you know, where it's a bit of a back and forth, but as soon as he found an opening, it just snowballed completely out of control.
SWEX out. Gets another crack on the board. Gives away the mega health. Still the next frags going to him and Rat. 90 seconds. Definitely comebackable.
You're very optimistic, Rob.
Although, yeah, it is against the all-time legend.
One minute warning.
Well, SWEX is playing this pretty okay, I would say. Up until now. He is able to get this red. And gets RAPHA weak. But yeah, the time is ticking away, only 5 seconds left. And not able to make the rocket jump.
Yeah, final score gonna be 9-12. Victory for RAPHA. 2-0 overall map score. And that was our last match, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so thanks everyone for being here. I had some entertaining matches. We saw Agent, the winner of previous season, losing to SWEX. The CYPHER versus RAPHA match went CYPHER's way. That's pretty much it. Thanks for the raid, Konar. Thanks everyone for the participation in chat. There was a lot of chatting, so we might have missed some, but hope you all enjoyed this afternoon. Thank you, Mesmerize, for the resubscription. Do you have any parting words, Mr. Ledhead? You look so serious.
Don't think I do, really. I can show you a cat. Would you like to see the cat?
The cat always wins on the internet.
Here's a cat.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stream some sacrifice this evening. I think it's the last week of the round robin, the winter sacrifice league. And I don't have any games myself, I think. yeah, in terms of Quake Live, we will be here next week again with a full program. Good evening, everyone. Have a nice rest of the weekend. And see you later.
Bye bye, everyone.
Bye bye. Night. Good fight.